What the heck is up, Denny's? It's me, I'm Binks, I'm here. I'm ready. Excited. Hope you are too.
To the stream. I hope
like
you
the
like
dang
the
stream.
vibe. If you're watching on
In
YouTube,
peace.
like and subscribe. We're gonna play some games. We're gonna clap some cheeks. Now be a good chatter and don't be a piece.
Hope you're all doing well. Had a great freaking weekend.
Binks, 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 Binks.
Boop. What up, Abbas? Abbas, maybe? Abbas?
I hope you like
Abbas?
the vibe. Binks, 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 Binks. If you're watching on YouTube, like and
What's up,
subscribe.
Jax? Long time no see, indeed. Indubitably. It's been 3
Welcome
whole
to the
days.
stream. I hope you like the vibe. If you're watching on YouTube, like and subscribe.
What's up,
We're
Kaizen?
gonna play some games.
Doing well. What's up,
We're gonna
Icon
clap some
Nick?
cheeks. Now be a good chatter
2024.
and don't be
Hope that's
a
not the year you were
Binks.
born. That would be weird.
Binks,
That would make you
Binks,
either 0 years
Binks,
old or 100
Binks,
years old.
Binks,
Both of which are kind of
and
weird.
don't be a piece.
What's up, Brian? Welcome in. What's the next tournament? I don't know. Just hang out in the Discord. It'll get announced.
What's
up, OG nerd?
The vibe. Binks, Binks.
What up, Dandy? What up, Rainbow Pig? This is the best
If you're
oolong
watching
tea.
on YouTube, like and subscribe.
Any other
Binks,
oolong tea
Binks,
enjoyers in chat?
Binks, Binks,
Did you get the Jeff sweater? It's called Snap King.
Binks, 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 Binks.
They have Marvel Snap themed apparel.
I hope you
Do they
like
still
the
exist?
vibe. Binks, Binks.
It's been a while. Oh, they got some new
Like
cool
and
stuff.
Subscribe. Binks, Binks. I hope you like the vibe. Binks.
As a matter of fact, they have a bunch of new cool
Like
things.
and subscribe.
What is up, everybody? Thank you so much for being here. I'm Binks. We have a cool and awesome friend who is going to be playing with us in just a few minutes here. Mr. Nate the Great Martin. Very, very cool dude. Guessing he's good to go. Give him a call in just a minute here. 2 for 2 with Infinity tickets? That's insanely hard to do. Did you know that to win 10 games straight, if it was a 50-50, you got to be in like the thousands, right? 64, 128, 256. Yeah, about 1 in 1,000 if everyone is 50-50. What's up, Sip Champ? So we're going to be playing, I think we're going to do an Arishem deck. He generally really likes Arishem.
This is what we got. Everybody's a Binks fan.
Hey, Nate. Hello. Look at that. What beautiful timing. We are Arishem enjoyers in this chat. Yes, sir. Let's get Nate in here. Hello.
Hello, is this working?
It is. How are you?
Well, I'm great now.
Oh my gosh, that's so exciting. It's a good time to be great.
It's Conquest night in Bink's chat. Big stream.
I know, man. It's rare. It's the one time a month I get to play the mode that you play every single day without end.
Yeah, and it's pretty embarrassing whenever you just absolutely kill it. Something that I absolutely dedicate every waking minute of my Marvel Snap life to. So I just want to be here and ride some coattails.
Dude, ride those coattails away. That's always what it's about. I do have the beginners. It's cool. I get like the beginner's luck buff every time. You know what I mean?
I mean, that's what I tell myself whenever I see you win relentlessly. Yes.
All right, we got you on the screen here now. Oh my gosh, dude, he was not looking this fancy earlier. You got all ready to go. Here I am. Yeah. Here I am with the hoodie. You got the nice shirt on.
This is a big honor. So we could talk about me. The people are here. Make sure I'm centered. I am just a huge fan of this stream and Marvel Snap broadly. And so if you thought for a moment that I wasn't going to look my very Sunday best, you're very much mistaken.
That's what you look. Ooh, okay, wait, give me a second here. I forgot that it does this sometimes. Okay, maybe if I do this. Nope, that doesn't work.
Sure, everybody's a Binks fan.
Sorry, I just need to make sure that your camera isn't covered, otherwise it freezes it. But we should be able to do this, and you should be... Oh my god. Oh dear. Okay, wait, this is fine. Sorry, I'm doing mini panics. I think we got it back. Okay, cool. But yeah, you wanna tell chat how we became introduced?
I'd love to. So, first of all, hey, Biggs chat. My name is Nate, and I am most well known for having, I will say, pioneered escape rooms. I don't know if you guys are familiar with escape rooms. I hope that you are. I hope that you played them. And myself and my company, we brought them to America 11 years ago. And this is a very abbreviated, we can get into this later, but we test some of our stuff not far from where Binks lives. And when I'm not a D-list business celebrity, I play Marvel Snap every day. I have played Marvel Snap since the first month of release. As Binks says, I'm a Conquest aficionado, and I just love this stream. And we need testers for our games. And so I reached out, and I was like, hey, do you want to test our new game? He came out. It was super cool. I geeked out because, I'm a huge fan of the stream. And one thing led to another, and here we are.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun. He reached out to me via email. Yeah, literally, literal escape rooms, like all of them. And I don't know how much you could talk about, but you mostly focus on cruise ships now?
Yeah, so, and you guys, as I say, I am very, very disproportionately enamored with my own professional success. So I'm a proud D-list celebrity of having kind of brought these escape rooms and pioneered them. Now, we just mostly do them on Royal Caribbean cruise ships. And when you put them on a cruise ship and it's all installed, everything is locked. These things cost the GDP of small nations, and you need to make sure that everything is perfect whenever it goes on the ship. So we build it in a warehouse, make sure that everything is balanced properly, throw people like Binks at it, see where they struggle, see where they don't.
You set a record,
and yeah,
by the way.
You did, didn't you? And I mean, I could go, if you guys like, I know we're here for Marvel Snap, you guys are here for Binks. I'm here to contribute, not monopolize. But Binks and his crew were paired with a bunch of teenagers, and I'm like, oh my god, this is going to be a disaster. And they all killed it. It was the world's most polite teenagers, and Binks and his crew worked out super well with them. I believe you guys did set a record. We might be even adjusted the game, so that game is going to go on Royal Caribbean's Icon of the Seas. And I mentioned this actually in passing. I have been on many, many Royal Caribbean cruise ships, installing my games, checking my games, just cruising for pleasure. And for sure, at least Icon, the largest ship, and Utopia, the second largest ship, and probably likely more. You are for sure the first Marvel Snap stream to have been watched on the ship as I'm sitting there in my cabin, just kind of hanging out and enjoying myself. So, yeah.
It's a great honor. It's a great honor. We take all the records we can get here. I tell you what. Let's build an Arishem deck.
Yes, let's.
Okay, so what are your must-have cards?
So, there's a whole separate sub Loki conversation. So, like, Loki is on the list for sure, but like, we can get into that. You and I would say, are uniquely enamored with Legion. I don't think you're going to find Legion on everyone's list, but I think it is a must include, particularly at Conquest. I am a huge. Let's see, kind of just going through the list. I think that Agent Coulson you got to have. Yeah, Agent Coulson. I mean, if we're going that route, Agent Coulson.
And then
Loki.
Quinjet probably too, right?
I like Quinjet. I think that there is an argument to not include Quinjet. I also and this kind of, you're talking about must includes. I think that increasingly Samuel L. Jackson. What is his name? Nick Fury.
You like Nick Fury as well, huh?
Not previously, not before the Loki buff. I had hand size concerns, but now with the Loki buff, I like Shang-Chi. I like Cassandra, or not? Sorry, Shang-Chi Copycat.
Okay, you like Copycat? Interesting.
Well, Copycat is maybe the biggest flex spot. So I'm just kind of throwing some stuff out here, and we can absolutely massage this. This is just kind of Nate's list. I put Blob in by default. I actually think that there is an argument. That's a beautiful Legion. I think that there is an argument to put Magneto in the Blob spot. That is again a separate conversation.
That's interesting. So now do you think the 2 points matter that much?
I guess my point is that the Blob. So conversations within conversations. For those of you who are, if you're Binks fans, I don't know how into Conquest you guys are broadly. So I have a lot to say about the Conquest of it all.
Mm-hmm.
And the extra power that Blob can get, which can be substantial, for sure. You can get lucky with giant, massive blobs. And to be clear, in my own list, running Infinite Conquest the past couple of days, I have been running Blob, but I believe that the cube equity that you can get with locking up a lane with a turn 5 Magneto might outweigh the strength of Blob. I don't, maybe there's space for both, I don't know, but I've just been thinking about it because a lot of Blobs, when they come out at 13 power, you would have much preferred the Magneto.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm just kind of thinking out loud here. I'm not necessarily advocating. With regards to the Conquest of it all, I have been seeing a non-trivial amount of the Darkhawk Cassandra Nova package that absolutely cooks this list. And I think that there's a real argument to include. Oh, sorry, I should have been saying Magento. I've been saying it wrong this whole time. My bad. Some combination of Enchantress and Rogue, or both. I think that there is an argument to include one or both of those. I have been running neither, and I have been feeling a lot of hurt in the absence of those. Because what
do you think about Shadow King Enchantress?
Oh yes, Shadow King for sure. Yeah, sorry, Shadow King for sure. There's enough. Even if you don't run into the Cassandra Nova checkmate, there's so much Thena. What is her name? I want to say Agatha. The 2/3 that grows. The one that you run with Kitty.
Angela?
Angela, thank you. I'm very nervous, you guys. I stream, but never in front of an audience this large with Binks right next to me. The Angela Kitty Thena is out there a lot, and Shadow King is, I would say, a must include right now. And yeah, looking at the list that you've built, I think Copycat could absolutely be something else. And I think Enchantress isn't necessarily a must include, and I'm sure I'm forgetting something. I don't have my list in front of me. But
I think I need I would love an Enchantress or a Rogue for sure. So I like having the Enchantress. I think she's a little more bulky, a little higher floor, which is nice in case we like when Rogue's a dead card in a matchup, you can feel kind of bad. When you can just play Enchantress as a turn 3 5 power, you kind of feel whatever, right?
Yep.
Yeah, rounding out the list is tough, right? Because I feel like there is a lot of other like kind of big cards. I kind of want one other big card.
Mockingbird. Yes, thank you, chat. Mockingbird is just when I first put together when I was theory crafting the Arishem list, I read a very insightful Reddit post that really broke down a lot of thoughts on what to include, what not to include, and it was anti-Mockingbird, and I was like, you know what, I'm sold. I'm not going to include Mockingbird. And for like the first 2 days of Arishem's release, I didn't run Mockingbird. Then I put it in, and ever since then, I'm like, why on earth was I not running Mockingbird? I think maybe there's an argument to not include it, but empirically, it's the right play.
Yeah,
so looking at your
after it's a 610, I think that there's an argument not to. I think when it was a 5.9, it was insane auto include. I don't really have any notes on the list right now. I kind of like the idea of Copycat. I've never run that in a list like this, but it is just a generically good card, right? Which is kind of what you want. It gives you information. It's probably extra good in Conquest to get like that early information in like the first couple of games that maybe we don't have full access to.
I think there's, as I say, that is probably the biggest flex spot for those watching at home. And you want to run an Arishem list. I think you could do so much worse than this. Instead of Copycat, you might consider Nocturne. You might consider Red Guardian. I think all of those are great options. I got a nice split on Copycat, and you know what? That's the tiebreaker for me. Is if it looks better, I'm just going to go with there.
Okay, yeah. I mean, let's start here. You know, and then if we get some losses, we can adjust. No, we're never changing the title because this is going to be my title for the history of when I play this game forever. But do you have an avatar preference?
Oh man. Well, so for those of you, you probably don't know me by name. I was also able to connect with Binks because prior to Conquest, my highest rank ever in ranked was 74. I play at very high levels. My character's name, if you see me in the game, is Gerald of Galactus.
The Herald of
Galactus. So if you've played me, welcome. And if you play me in the future, please throw. I love free wins. And the Golden Age, Silver Age Galactus, maybe, question mark. If we're looking for a tiebreaker, that said, you've got some great, you know, the Pixel Modoc, Arnim Zola. How can you lose?
I love this comic book Galactus. We'll get him in there. Plus, then it makes people scared that I have Galactus because what I've noticed is that it's very hard for me to play Galactus because anyone who recognizes me, the last thing that they ever want to have happen is to get Galactus by me. So I can kind of use that to my advantage sometimes. Now, once you're playing an Arishem deck, obviously you're not going for it. Okay, very cool. And of course, we always gotta flex this. What a beautiful title. I still can't. Like, you know, they didn't say anything to me. That just arrived in my inbox.
It's so cool.
They didn't tell any of us. I was like really confused. And then I was like reached out to some people. I'm like, hey, like, was this just a creator thing? But no, it's a 3-3, man. Me and Darren Lambie had that one.
You know, I don't know. You know, I'm speaking now to your chat. I have been watching Binks for like the vibes. It's just a great hang. You guys are here. We're hanging out. It's a lovely time. For the longest time, I didn't clock Binks as like the world champion. And then like he just became the world champion. It's like almost unfair. How can he be so good at the vibes and the game? It's just deeply disrespectful.
So many people find this unfair. Many people find this unfair. What are you gonna do? Some people just get it all. What can I say? Well, are you ready to dive in? I think I'm ready. By the way, just one more time, this is Nate the Great Martin. If you're on Twitch, his Twitch channel is up in the top in the pinned comment. Please go follow him. I think I slowly brainwormed into your mind to convince you to stream over the first 2 times that we hung out. And he's been streaming a lot, and he's very, very good. He's very talented at it. So definitely give him a follow there. If you're watching on YouTube, if you go into the description, you'll see his Twitch link to check him out. How have you liked streaming?
It's hard. I don't know. Like, I knew it would be challenging, but I am a very accomplished, experienced public speaker, and I'm like, I got this. It's gonna be a little bit of a hiccup to walk and chew gum at the same time. But like, I'll be in the middle of a sentence, there'll be some kind of decision, and just all the thoughts are gone.
Thanks so much,
it is a real challenge. I aspire one day to get on your level, and certainly, I hope you guys eventually come check me out. I am enjoying it, and I guess I'm semi-retired, but this is a very, very fun thing to be doing.
Hell yeah, man! Let's let's jump in here and play. You'll pay me back for all this gold, right? That we're gonna use.
Yeah. What you don't know is I'm actually here to sabotage you. So be like, yeah, just play mid, play right, run to play.
Hell yeah, dude. Okay, cool. Round number 1. Let's see what we get. Conroe, but you might have to refresh and then it'll pop up the notification. But thank you so much for the sub. Appreciate you. Okay, Dan Sweaty Bear. So I've watched you. Do you always do you like check profile? Is that like the first thing you do whenever you play against someone?
Yeah. I mean, now that you can do that, that is absolutely the move. I actually have a lot to say. I actually should have talked about this, about snap behavior in Conquest based on odds, game theory, and collection level can kind of inform that. Now that we're in the game, I want to save that. But yes, that will inform my decision making immediately. So, proper Conquest play is deceptively different than ranked, particularly when it comes to snapping. As I said, I was playing ranked ranked is kind of normal mode. Playing that at the highest level, really got into Conquest and found that the quote-unquote right snaps that I was making in ranked was just not correct in Conquest. And it boils down to, and I will go into this later, whenever your opponent has a very, very low collection level, or you feel that you're very, very favored to beat your opponent, counterintuitively, you want to be a lot more conservative with the snapping and the snapping back. And I can get into why that is, and kind of that's subjective. There's not objectively correct behavior here. But if I'm looking at Sweaty Bear's collection level and like the highest rank that they've been this season is 34, and their collection level is 4,000, I will play differently, or at least with regards to snaps, than if it was triple that.
Yeah, that's interesting, right? Because if you're favored, then you want to kind of like push the issue, right? In many ways. Or you want to, like, to an extent, or if you're favored, you don't want to push the issue. You want to realize that, like, you'll win enough games and you don't have to push it. Whereas if you feel like you're unfavored, you want to be a lot more risky.
That's a great way to put it. So prior to Arishem's release, I was a predominantly Loki enjoyer. I just did Loki all game, every game. And whenever I would face... Yeah, hell yeah, brother. And there's certain decks that just Loki loses against you, auto loses. And so I was more than happy in, say, Cerebro 2, Cerebro 3 matchups, hella pre-nerf. You need to get those 8 cubes in there. And if they let you do that and squeak out a victory, they messed up. All right, so let's pay attention to this game.
I don't know if you just saw what we just top decked. We have to, right?
I mean...
We just do this into Destroyer. How do they beat it?
I was kind of not paying attention, waxing poetic about strategy, but like, I mean, this is another thing. We're game 1 of round 1, and the gold doesn't matter. So, like, and like you're a content creator, like this is what we're doing all day, every day for sure. Give the chat what they want.
Yeah, I'm just playing Galactus right and snapping and figuring it out from there. Because they haven't played on Vormir yet, right? So we're in like a really good position there. It's very unlikely they'll stop this.
Now that said,
they ran.
I am not super familiar with the current meta of the Hammer Brothers. Last time I saw this deck with any regularity, it was the Miss Marvel package. What, in your estimation, what are the other cards in their deck?
So we had Nico. Copycat got Nico, so we do have a little bit of information there as far as what we have. I see Quinjet into Loki on 2. I want to snap. What are your thoughts on that?
So, in ranked, yes, this is this is the most snappable. Yes, of course. If this was match 5, I would be more conservative. But like, yeah, I think that snapping is fine here, and we could just kind of get this show on the road.
Yeah, I mean, just anytime I feel like I'm going Quinjet into Loki, I'm so favored. The Jubilee can win us the Raft too, but it might be a little bit. And look at this, three cubes down by just clicking the snap button twice. It's a very powerful button.
That said, I am now putting some respect on Sweaty Bear's name. This is some good retreat discipline that I'm seeing here. And now, like, next game, if you have Loki Quinjet,
and they're showing this retreat discipline, I maybe not snapping. I would maybe like let's let the locations reveal themselves and be a little bit more conservative.
So I'm confused by that. Isn't it? Don't you find it that you are in a good position if your opponent is just retreating every game?
So yeah, this is absolutely in conflict with the math of my first statement. With good retreat discipline, that does change the math a little bit. Because they are only, in this case, forget the first half of what I said, which is also true, but kind of a different use case. They will stay when they beat you. I don't know what the nut draw is for his hammer list, but like, let's say that you're playing a negative opponent. And you snap on turn 1, they retreat. Next game, snap on turn 1, they retreat. Next game, snap on turn 1, they snap back. What do? Do you have the discipline to leave? I don't. I stay and lose. So it's fine to kind of play it out and just see how it develops. There's no objective right answer to that. I'm just, and I guess it's worth noting, I'm kind of giving away the ghost. I am a little bit of a coward, more than average. So I often envision exactly what beats me and then put them on it and then run.
Okay, this is interesting. I think Crimson Cosmos is kind of unlucky for them unless they get Beta Ray Bill. Beta Ray Bill is obviously quite good for them in Crimson Cosmos because it's very powerful, but it makes our Nebula quite strong as well. I don't think it's very important where we play this. So I'm wondering if they're a Lockjaw version. I see Nico and I see White Widow. I'm potentially thinking Lockjaw version, especially because the first game they like didn't play anything for a while.
Yeah, and that would explain their leaving. Also, this is not actionable right now. But for you, as you think about this, and the folks in the chat as they maybe played this list, you as a Arishem player running Shadow King, you have friendly fire targets. So you got a random Cassandra Nova. That doesn't count, but it counts. So you have to think about, where would I want to play the blob? You're not running blob. That doesn't matter. But now that the opponent they're going to have cards that grow. You're going to want to hit them with Shadow King. You want to be cognizant of where you're playing your own friendly fire victims.
Very true.
Everybody's a Binks fan.
Never mind. And then it just gets nullified. I really like Magento Middle here. I'm not sure how you feel about Magento Middle. Yo, TJ, thank you so much for the sub. Thank you, thank you.
I might not wearing my glasses. Make sure I see what's going on. I can find no fault with it. I'm just thinking about how big can Thor get. You're going huge. No, I think Magento Middle's an amazing play. Even
Odin Hammer isn't going to be enough, right? Because it only adds 12 extra, and we're already winning that. So I think this is pretty clear. Okay, they have a counter here. That was Shang-Chi, that would have been devastating. Okay, so they're the monkey bounce version. I'm surprised they played nothing the first game. That is wild.
Well, I don't have a big enough brain to play this deck optimally, and not quite a big enough brain to play it against it optimally. Their choices are so limited with Central Park.
I think we just do this and win. Like, Shang-Chi becomes an issue, but I don't see how they get past this while spending 4 energy to play Shang-Chi, unless we get really unlucky with hammer stuff.
This line looks good to me. I think there's an argument to Arisheming middle to like truly checkmating it, but then they could easily get over you if they pick a different lane to get werewolf bounces, so this seems fine to me.
Yeah, what I usually do with like thought process behind Shang-Chi, it's like if they're gonna Shang-Chi a lane, like, I mean, you can set it up to beat it, but if they're Shang-Chiing here, can they ever win? And I do not think they can.
They bounced their White Widow.
Ah, yes, they did.
Well, no, you're filling up, so I'm just kind of thinking out loud of all the ways that we could lose. As
what are they? The White Widow Squirrel came from right. So White Widow's 1. I think we just send it. They might retreat here. They stay. Okay.
Huh. There's a lot of cards.
To me.
Okay. Nice. Yeah, I don't know why they would stay there. Expecting nothing left, I guess.
I mean, it's just 2 cubes. Also.
Yeah. I think only win there is if we play none things left, and I don't know. That seems rough to stick in. Maybe they just got in the position where they were tired of retreating every game, so they just run. So they just play it out.
I have fallen. I consider myself a very seasoned Conquest player, and I absolutely fall into that trap every single day. So that is not outside the realm of possibility.
Someone said, Binks, this is Sweaty Bear. Is that a person that I should know? I do not know. That is their name, though. I feel like we're in a really good position here. I mean, this deck that we're facing can be kind of annoying. It's not that great. Oh, this is your only infinity ticket. You're playing you. Oh, you're saying you are Sweaty Bear. He's begging for the win? No. Absolutely not. What are you talking about? Okay, close the stream. Get back on the field of battle. Earn it. Get some blood on your hands.
Also, I think Sweaty Bear might have just disconnected. I don't think there's even giving the win if you wanted to.
GG's. Victory. I don't mind you asking, but I mean, no, man. I want to win too. I just spent 500 gold on this. That's like $5. I do respect the balls to ask. All right, one done.
How congratulations. Yeah, I don't, just to be clear, wait, before you go into this, just I want to cover a couple of points. The likelihood of winning an Infinity Conquest mathematically, when you are, as you said, 50% favored, evaluates to 1/2 to the 5th power. Another way to calculate that is 0.5 times 0.5 times 0.5 times 0.5 times 0.5.
Bet you needed a calc for that one.
Yeah, so whenever we watch you do the 1 day a month friggin' conquest that you do, and then you cruise to 1 or 2 victories, for the people watching, and you like want to be as good as Binks when you grow up, as I do, this is often unrealistic to see them just absolutely cruise to victory. The matchmaking can be all over the place. You could be matched against absolutely the sweatiest opponents, and it's just so brutal a lot of the time. And even though he makes it look easy, it's actually quite challenging from just a luck perspective. I really don't know how you are so lucky. I don't know if it's like a karma thing or whatever, but it's just worth saying out loud for the folks that like don't realize how difficult it is to beat these things. I remember the first one that I did.
Dude, the first one I did, I think took a year off my life.
Yeah.
I've never been so stressed, man. I was like, literally, like, I checked my heart rate. I couldn't sleep that night. It was so bad.
I get it. I was running up and down the stairs, yelling. It was a real triumph.
I think we just Quinjet. We hold the Ant-Man. That sounds good, right? I don't think there's any rush to get this out. Especially
I used to hold cards with the old Loki.
Mm-hmm.
If you did not have Hope Summers in hand, I would just say run that Iceman out there. But the fact that you have Hope Summers in hand, I think that holding is absolutely correct.
You know what? I'm so sorry. Let me share my screen with you on Discord. That way you don't have to deal with the Twitch delay.
Yeah,
That is so silly of me to have not done yet. I apologize.
People are like, who is this idiot that's calling color commentary on things that happened 10 minutes ago?
We have a 3/5 null against a Deadpool deck.
Is that good? Do you think that's good?
I think that's pretty good.
Oh, snap.
I'm gonna hit that button.
Yeah, no, there are... Oh!
What do you think? You like the snap there?
Yes, absolutely. And the thing is, and this is personal preference.
Mm-hmm.
I am much more liberal with the first matches in any conquest. So if I'm doing silver 1 or gold 1, I'll put 8 cubes in the middle all day, every day. Mm-hmm. Whenever it's Infinity 1, maybe Infinity 2, life is too short. We can't sweat out every single game. You will take years off your life. If this was a later match, I personally might have been a little bit more conservative with the snapping. ... a 3/5 null, and they don't have null. How can you not?
It's pretty good, man. It's pretty damn good. Now let's think about how we win, right? Because no left should just win, right? At the end of the game, we play copycat on the left, we win this lane almost assuredly. It's very, very rare they would have any amount of power that could beat this, unless they have a crazy game plan or they don't destroy anything. So how do we win, right? I'm thinking we still play a little conservatively. I don't want to get this Mysterio out to put us into any board risk. I mean, this is probably just getting Killmongered anyway. I kind of want to do this and then try and get Magento next turn.
Yeah, I completely agree. Also, this is a little bit of an edge case, but we, when I'm playing playing against a destroy opponent, I am always aware of them throwing down a gigantic Venom left, a gigantic Venom alone in a lane, and then I can't win whenever they Arnim Zola it. That isn't prescriptive here. We're just going to play normally, but I'm not worried about winning left lane specifically. Oh, is it a
Nimrod stuff?
Nimrod stuff.
Okay. We can still beat Nimrod stuff.
Oh, can we?
Yeah, we're fine. This is okay. Now we might not even need the null left. And if their play is just Nimrod, how much can they really do without Carnage, right?
Now, I am not good at Nimrod math. I hear that Juggernaut middle is pretty good. Did you hear that Juggernaut middle is pretty good?
It's a word on the street, man. Okay. So Juggernaut middle, it will add 3 or 4, 4, 3. So we're going to add 11. So we actually win middle, which is crazy. And they snap back, which is good too. For me, it's here. I guess they could have like Destroyer or something. But like, I just don't believe that.
I'm not smart enough. I'm not good enough to just not throw Copycat right, Mockingbird left, and just call it a day cuber.
Oh man, it would have been really cool if they could have played that card middle. Oh man, that would have given them way more points if they had done that. It's probably a Killmonger, so we might not win middle. Oh no. What are you doing? And chat, get him ready. Get him ready, because that is a casserole. Ooh! Who says Arishem is broken when he could randomly top deck a Juggernaut on turn 6?
Who are the people out there building decks with cards that are not Arishem? That's craziness. Unbelievable that you would build anything else.
Man, that's gotta hurt, dude. That cannot feel good if you're a mighty Jackalope fan.
Oh man, they spent all month building up. They went through the Gold Conquest. They got their 1 Infinity ticket. Here we go. Made it to game number 2. Feeling very good about my destroy list. Just kidding.
Well, now, to be fair, I'm pretty sure we win the game either way. I'm pretty sure we find a way to win there.
Yeah, with your 3/5 null that you took from them separately. After this match, I would love to, again, if you'll permit me a little bit of an interstitial, to talk about snap timing and the copycat noise.
I'm just going to play Doctor Strange out for hand space issues.
Yeah, as I mentioned, and this is not objectively correct. I am not the de facto Arishem expert as much as I, like to tell my parents. But with the new Loki, I think you just run the cards out. I very rarely is holding the hand the right move anymore. That was absolutely on the margins before. Now it's not so true. Why are you... Oh, you haven't played. Yeah, I need to maximize.
Thought process is Ant Maze. No. If it goes in a kill and it's great. We don't, because now we have... Here's the thing, right? We can play here now and then get hits there later, but we can't get hits now and play there later. So I think it actually is right to go right.
Based on your hand as it exists right now, if you had other 3 and 4 drops that you liked, I have more to say on that snapback too. Do you mind if I talk about that for a moment?
Sure. I do it every time when it's on 1 because it's just a joke snap.
So here's the thing. Here's the thing, chat. If you do not play Conquest, this is a leak in your game if you do what that opponent just did. This is a Conquest-specific quirk, where if one player is on a small enough light,
We're losing him, chat.
oh boy, good at Nick Fury.
Sorry, you were gone for a second there.
Am I back?
Yeah, we got to know. You are back, yeah. No,
Okay,
that would
sorry.
be really good too.
Sorry for the internet. I was just complimenting your Nick Fury skills. You're so good at Nick Fury.
Thank you.
In Conquest, and I guess friendly matches as well, there is what I would call a UI mistake, where whenever you are below a certain level of life, one player is below a certain level of life, and a player snaps, and that maximizes the risk. In this case, we were playing for 1. A snap takes it to 2, and it can go no higher than 2. The UI allows
We are the future.
the other player to snap back, and it doesn't change anything. Don't snap back. That's my objectively correct tip to you. It gives information to your opponent that you're either tilted or you're feeling overly strong. You can do it as like reverse psychology intel, but when your opponent snaps back like that, you get information into either their psyche or their hand that they didn't have to give you. Don't give them that if the snap doesn't change the stakes.
Very interesting. We might just be dead here. I guess we should be fine if we go left, null, middle, right? Because I don't think they can get enough points left. I don't think they can get 2 Nimrods there, right?
Yeah, I'll say this. It seems unlikely that you're going to win Kiln, so I think moving everything has to be correct.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not good enough with Nimrod. Like with maximum destroy, how much can they add middle? And I don't know if that even changes the calculus. I think that what you've done
the
is
more they
play no matter
destroy to
what.
add middle, the more they have to add to my null. So I don't think it matters. Oh, let's end it. Oh my god, I hadn't used that yet.
I also didn't clock that. We need to become better at this
Holy
game.
shit! I forgot I never used that maze. Oh, Jesus.
You know,
oh, skill, baby! Let's go!
this is me. Chat, let me tell you how good I am at Conquest. I'm here to add all this wisdom, insight. I'm like, I guess you probably need to pay attention.
So you're saying that the snapback that I did, I shouldn't do?
Oh, you snapped back. I didn't clock that. No, you should never do that. Unless you know that your opponent is thinking about that. And you're particularly weak. And putting that information into your opponent's brain is beneficial to you. Or it's just funny. You're a content creator. Binks, maybe
I literally
just,
just do it because it's funny every time. Like, unless I'm going to leave. But I guess, that locks you into not leaving, right? So maybe... I guess there's something to be said about that to an extent. I don't know. But it's funny though. It's a vibes-based move.
And we cannot overstate the value of vibes, particularly if you're a Twitch streamer. But like if you haven't thought about this before, if you're normally a ranked player and you're just you do Conquest every now and then, kind of as Minx does, and you're not thinking about that, do know players like me that do Conquest exclusively. We think about that. When you snap back, we now have information that you didn't need to give us, and I utilize that. Now, before you go into this match, I have one more thing to say about your snap. The first game, when you had the 3-5 copycat null. Something to think about, and this applies to ranked a little bit, but in Conquest, whenever you know your opponent's list, this becomes more impactful. Whenever your opponent snaps, you can think about what caused them to snap. If it's the first 3 turns, perhaps they snap because of what location just became revealed. Perhaps they snap because of what card they just drew. Or perhaps they snapped because of what card you just played. Copycat, if you guys didn't know, whenever your opponent draws it, excuse me, whenever you draw it, steals one of your abilities, your opponent can hear that. If they hear the copycat noise. And so if it's turn whatever, you hear copycat go off, and then your opponent snaps immediately, you've really narrowed down what could be going on. Now, in that particular case, it worked out beautifully. Like it didn't matter. You wanted to snap, and you got 8 cubes in the middle when you had a 3/5 null against a destroy list. That was perfectly correct. But if in that situation, it's probably worth putting a little bit of a delay on it, maybe just a couple of seconds, make them think that you're thinking, maybe even do it the following turn so they don't know that that's why you're snapping. That on the margins will help you on balance. That particular case, it was not only didn't matter, but it was beneficial because your opponent was like, yeah, screw it, let's go for 8. But this is an optimization that you can make with Copycat in Conquest, in my opinion.
Yeah, that's interesting. I really, someone said you look like Dexter from the future.
I look like an uglier, fatter Dexter. Yes, that's what I'm hearing, and I'll take it. Thank you.
Maybe it's the sweet, yeah, I mean, I don't know. I feel like snapping is such an interesting thing in Conquest, right? Like I self-admittedly, I pretty much play Conquest like I play Ladder. I don't really put too terribly much effort into like really assessing matchups and things like that. But then again, like when I play, when I do play Ladder, it is very vibes based. Another destroy deck, huh? Holy. I would say that I tend to play in just like a very figure it out as you go type beat, for better or for worse. What do you want to do here? I kind of like playing like Hood Debris into like Killmonger Quinjet.
I kind of like that, because there's often times the opponent will, if they don't have, oftentimes the opponent wants to put Deadpool or X-23 mid, and they don't have a destroy just yet, and you fill them up mid, and if they don't have Killmonger, you've just won the game. That said, they're probably going to destroy it, and it's not going to matter, but like that is a risk I'm willing to take, and it also happens to maybe be correct.
Yeah, small chance that we can get like a nasty little scam in. Is this another Nimrod deck? That's bizarre.
I have seen Magic, and you are a more expert on the meta than me. I have seen destroy lists with Magic that don't have Nimrod, because then they can just always get a Deadpool null out on 7 no matter what. But that might always be Nimrod. I don't know enough.
What do you think about this snap?
I don't mind leaving here. And again, chat, be aware. Binks, be aware. I am on the cowardlier side. This is just for 1 cube. You're a world-class player. Your hand is good, but not great. They're probably going to Killmonger, free up their board. They have all the freedom to do what they want. You don't have Legion to turn off Limbo. I am probably running here, but there's absolutely an argument to stay.
Yeah, I think I'll stick it out. I think we're in a little bit of trouble, but we have kind of like a nasty like Zola on this Gwenpool, maybe? Like, is that crazy? I kind of like the idea of Zola-ing this Gwenpool.
Also, and again, owing to just talking and chewing gum is hard. In that situation, I would not have played the Killmonger. When you Loki a destroy opponent, your Killmonger can often win the game on the last turn if you throw priority. And they grow a really big Deadpool, and you just kill it. That said, it just grows their null a lot of the time, and it isn't a guaranteed win, but I am probably holding the Killmonger more often than not in a destroy pairing in this context.
Yeah, it's interesting. Because my thought process behind it is that I want to eventually play this Quinjet and this Demon, and I'm kind of stuck not doing that the whole game, but maybe that's okay.
Well, yes, and again, there's a lot of subjectivity here, and I'm just kind of explaining my thought process without necessarily even advocating for it. The fact that they snapped with such a clogged board, that read to me like they have Killmonger 100%. I don't think that they ever do that unless they have Killmonger in hand, or they're a lunatic.
Sure. No, I definitely agree with that. Now we're in a bit of a funk. So middle's gonna be hard to win. We can win it with death eventually, or maybe one of these 6-drops. Kind of like just this. Keeping all our board spots available. I think they were trying to set up a Zola here, and it missed. They play Null left. We know they're gonna go Null Zola. We'll have to figure out how to beat that if that is the case. We'd have to kind of.
Why don't you just get
Null.
just get Null? Just get Null from Nick Fury, like a good player. Or I hear Leader's pretty good. They got lucky.
Took the 50-50. Okay. They are Venom, by the way. So they have no death available.
I definitely need to change my underwear.
They have a tiny... Okay. That is what we were looking for there.
Man, that's tough. There's so many lines here. The most, I mean, does Null left death right win ever?
For us?
How? Yes, correct.
My problem is that I think that there's a chance that they played Null left. At
I
which
agree.
point our Null left would feel very stupid because
How
we'd
big
lose
is their
the lane
Deadpool?
by 1. Deadpool's 4. Quite small. They have no death. Their death is in the Venom, so they have no death. My thought process here is to go here to win this lane. So I think it's the only way we have a chance. And I feel like they might push this up a little bit and then we sneak over top. I think they're either going to null here or here. If they null here, we can never beat it. So I think the death goes here and we go magic here.
I think that might win. I also think there's an argument to leaving. I completely support you staying, but I also don't mind leaving here if you're not feeling it.
Yeah, I just don't see them beating us here.
Yeah, well, or just win.
It's just so hard. Like, if they still had death available to them, that this game becomes a lot more finicky. And like I said, just like I said the last turn, we needed this null. If we didn't get this null, I think we lose. But having this null off the top was really good. There's even a chance we can win there with like leadering somewhere. I was thinking maybe leader left. Crazily, also would have won this, grabbing their null because they had priority. Null with priority is weird because leader has a lot of weird interactions with things like Darkhawk and stuff, because when it's flipped on the board, it's the original power. So had they played Null Deadpool and we had priority, no, they had priority. And they had priority, it would have copied their Deadpool, which would have sucked ass, right? But since they flipped, then we get the Null, which is really cool.
Yes to all of that. Now I want to blow some smoke up you for a minute. Those of you who are watching this and you want to become better at this game, one of the things that Binks is absolutely world class in, that truly is just unbelievable, is
We're leaving
figuring
here,
out.
right? Sorry.
Yeah. Yes.
They snapped.
Yes.
Yeah, I don't like this hand at all.
No, your hand is trash.
Escape.
Yeah, that's
Well,
a Gene Ray
Quinjet
can do.
Fury last game. That's really I played Quinjet off of Onslaught Citadel for no reason. That's a great point.
I didn't catch that either. Chad is better than us tonight. That is what I'm clocking. So one of the things that makes Binks so good is figuring out kind of the range of cards, not necessarily the specific cards, but the range of cards that the opponent could have, which he did. They don't have death. Here's what they have: null, probably, and Deadpool's 4 power. And then thinking about what they're thinking about and where they're going to play cards, which allowed Binks to win. And it looks easy. It looked very easy what Binks just did there. But if you're trying to get better at this game and Conquest specifically, that was just a masterclass of, there were so many very good lines. Half of them get absolutely trounced. The most obvious one, I believe, loses there. But Binks navigated that and made it look easy, and is just something that is kind of worth exploring, that if you're looking to improve your game, that's a very, very good place to start.
All you have to do is put 3,000 hours in the game, and somehow you start to figure out the lines, you know. I hate my life right now. I don't know if you're watching that much of this game. I don't even know what to. I guess we should be playing Quinjet, but oh Jesus Christ, we can't play any of our cards. They all suck.
Yeah,
Well, we could have hazmat at the Deadpool. What am I doing?
Oh,
I did think that they were going to.
I'm sorry.
Ahead of time,
I need to be talking less. I apologize to everyone for that missed clip opportunity, because that would have been amazing. You still can do it. Like, there's no guarantee that they're going to destroy this turn. It could be just a Wolverine something. Now, it is noteworthy that Quinjet is not an obvious play here. Whenever you're fighting against a destroy list, and you're Arishem particularly, and can kind of cheat stuff out later, you might try and hold Quinjet until after their Killmonger comes down. That's not always the right play and frequently doesn't work, but holding it in that case makes more sense than other cases.
Dexter in chat says Dexter from the future is distracting.
It's the ghost of Christmas future. This whole bit, I'm pretending to be a pro. I'm actually Dexter come back. Horrifying, isn't it? I'm sorry that you had to see this, Dexter.
Someone said their Deadpool is 2 cost. That's good intel, thank you. I would just get the hell out of here, man.
Yeah, I don't like it. That said,
I wanted to leave this game on turn 1. I'm happy to leave it now, I guess.
If you are Bink's level of player prediction and are capable of throwing priority on the next to last turn, Shadow King can just automatically win this matchup. And that said, we missed the opening opportunity. I was talking too much, and I think leaving there was correct. But if you are on the margins and you've got Shadow King in hand, you can absolutely sneak wins against a destroy opponent who's really Deadpool focused.
Right, whatever. Get in there, Bucky. Yeah, by the way, if people don't know, I know more people are coming in. This is Nate the Great Martin. He does stream on Twitch. If you're watching on Twitch, at the pinned comment, you can check out his channel. And if you're watching on YouTube, check it out in the description. But he is someone who befriended me in real life. And we've had a lot of good conversations in real life. And we've had some good Discord calls and everything like that. And he just started streaming somewhat recently. And I was really excited. We've been talking about doing something together for a while. So we're in here knocking it out, talking some high-level Conquest from someone who knows the ins and outs of Conquest much more than myself, which is really cool person I have on here.
Yeah, thank you. And if you are just joining us, I also pioneered escape rooms, and I keep harping on that. But just if you have played if you haven't played escape rooms, you should play escape rooms. If you have played escape rooms, you're welcome. Somebody said that there is no pinned comment. And again, I am just here for the vibes. But if you thought that there was a pinned comment, it sounds like there isn't. Dexter more handsome now? Can we mod that guy?
Let's go.
The person that said Dexter is more handsome now?
We can't mod him, but we'll give him maybe a VIP. Maybe give him a little love. What's it, Dexter? What do you want to do here? Like Mockingbird, right, is potential. We just rip the Fury.
I mean, we haven't seen.
We still got a draw with Makari, which is nice too.
Oh yeah, that is a great note. Question for you and I guess the rest of chat: Have you been seeing Shang-Chi in destroy lists? I haven't, but it's not unprecedented, and that's kind of important to know. Which informs like whether I'm throwing a Mockingbird down and when I'm doing it.
We can do it in sewer system, which is really nice. Kind of for free. I don't think that this list can run it because they're. I mean, Magic.
It's got a lot of crap in it.
Yeah. I'm good to stick this one out. What do you think about Jessica Jones left?
I don't hate it.
I think it's fine.
I don't mind staying for. I guess I am staying in here, and and if I'm you, I'm making a kind of a mental commitment that this does not mean I'm staying for 4.
Yeah. Unless we can get I think a well-timed Legion can be really good. Shadow King helps us out a ton. Kind of just rip Scar middle here.
Yes, that's probably the play, right?
Mockingbird goes to 1. Then we can play like Doombird or something next turn. But I mean, I guess we have multiple turns left. I think we just play Scar middle. Gives us the most options for the future. It doesn't really bog us down.
Yeah. Somebody mentioned in chat, I am thinking about whether I want to play Mockingbird instead of Scar, but I think this is just gives us more mana. Oh, well, there you go. This, by the way, is why we put Legion in the deck. This
fake Legion, by the way.
This is how you can get 8 cubes when you should have lost the game.
Is there a world we snap back here? I think we snap, right?
Absolutely. This is.
But what do we want to change? Do you want to change sewer? Do you want to do it sewer system or Warrior Falls?
Well, what are they likely to do? Banks, you're the god here. What are they playing? What do they have? What are they playing?
If I'm them, it's maybe null middle. if Null is bigger than this, which I don't want to do the math and figure out. Or like a Venom Right makes some sense.
Yeah, I think
I kind of just want to do this.
Yeah, I think that I don't see a ton of plays other than Gwenpool shenanigans.
Balls kills Bucky? Wait, that's actually kind of sick with it.
Oh, yeah.
That just makes me want to do it, even though it'll kill this Wolverine. That's just too cool of a play. You've convinced me.
Enough said, bub.
Well, good thing we're not doing it for 4. We're doing it for 6, Nate.
Enough said.
We don't get the casserole, unfortunately.
That would have been
Take a
really
big
funny
game
if Wolverine just chain died to somehow win the game.
Yeah, just had some ridiculous boom, boom, boom. This is why we had Legion in our Arishem deck, so that we can draw a fake Arishem Legion at the exact time we needed our own. What a beautiful game that was.
So, for those potential Arishem enjoyers out there, there's, I would say the value of Legion in the list is maybe smaller or even a lot smaller if you're playing regular rank mode. But in Conquest, it's simply too good. It's simply too strong to not include, not necessarily from a points perspective, but you just win those 6-8 cube games.
I still think, I mean, especially now that you don't have like Doc Ock and Leech, which kind of competed against it. I think especially now that those cards aren't necessarily Arishem cards, I think every single Arishem that should have Legion. The card is just so consistently shown to scam so many games, just get you all these just obnoxious wins that your opponent cannot predict. Yeah, it's just the best Arishem card. It's so good.
Yeah, and it's worth noting that you were on the Legion train before. You're absolutely right. It now has less competition. But you were on board when it had more competition. So now it's even less of a brainer, more of a no-brainer.
I think we just Loki on 2 and vibe. I'm not sure if I want to snap into this. Like, this is a nice hand, though.
I don't know. I mean, okay, I am not snapping here because we're just getting our legs underneath it. We don't know. What if our opponent is playing a negative deck and they've got Mr. Negative and Jane Foster? Like, let's not. We have time.
It's fair. It's fair. Okay, so we see Jeff Blue Marvel. Could be just a very traditional zoo. They're not Thanos. They're both kind of Thanos-y cards, but I still really like what's going on here. I want to try and play cards that are theirs. So we can either Jeff Coulson this turn or Thing this turn. Do you have a preference?
I like holding the Jeff because this reads to me like that Sandman list, and I would love to have Jeff as a tool on the last turn.
It's clobbering time.
Yo, Flynn SD
Fact,
from San Diego, not second dinner. Thank you
just,
so much.
Thank you, Cassandra.
Give us the deck suck, dude. Good call on the Sandman. I think there's an argument there to just Blue Marvel.
I was thinking there's an argument to just, even though it's mana efficient, it's just the Coulson. I love having tools. I think Thing was correct, but if you had said I'm going to spend 3 out of 4 mana, hold the Jeff, and just play Coulson, I would have supported it.
Okay, so we're expecting an Ultron to come down. So this turn, it's probably some level of an Ultron version. We have to play, is that real? Okay. We could just Hobgoblin, it doesn't give us Mockingbird value. We could just Blue Marvel, give us a little Mockingbird value, but then we don't have many plays next turn. I don't like the Hobgoblin.
Yeah, there's so many probably correct plays here.
Okay, they're fulfilled. That's wonderful for us. Okay.
So notably, they're not going to be able to Ultron.
Correct. Do we just Ultron left this turn? Am I fucking crazy for wanting to do that?
Oh man, I don't.
Because then if they don't play Sandman, we can play. Well, I mean, how are they ever winning right if we Ultron left? I can't
Yeah,
foresee
that looks and feels weird, but I think it might be correct.
There's no strings on me.
It kind of gives us flexibility if they Sandman, which they do.
Yeah, GG's.
They just can't play anything impactful middle.
Do you like boomer snapping here?
No.
I also don't like it, but I wouldn't fight you if you wanted to do it. I'm sorry, what is the opponent's collection level?
It's a great question. 11,373. I mean, I think they should leave here, right? I mean, they might stay on a... No, they can't even Doom. Like, how do they ever expect to win here? I think they leave, right? Yeah.
Victory.
I'm trying to think if this Ultron was right, and it felt right for some reason. I don't know if Blue Marvel just makes more sense, because then maybe they don't expect our Ultron.
No,
I don't know.
The only argument against it, yours was basically objectively correct. You checkmated them. It was beautiful. The thing was, you were only ever going to get one cube with that play. So, like, if you were reading that far in advance, I could see an argument around kind of giving them a little false hope by playing just Blue Marvel, because then you're going to Ultron left turn. But that adds risk, and I think a guaranteed one cube and not getting two in your head is the right play. But it was handsome.
Just take Wolf. We'll go into Ak here. Let's decide. I didn't want to play this US agent early. Just because they have several targets. They have Sandman, they have Ultron. Okay, I don't know about you. If I see Weird World as the Arishem player, I'm hitting Snap every time.
I agree. And this is coming from Johnny Snap Coward. Like, what... I guess we could think about what are the 3 or 4 perfect cards they could have. And one of them's Patriot, and if they don't have Patriot, they are really on the back foot here.
It's a big card.
I kind of forgot that they had Cassandra Nova, chat, and that was on me.
That's your smallest card in your hand, huh? Oh, smallest power. That's right. Okay, well, this is backfiring for sure. But it's not that big of a deal. I think we just Patriot here. I don't really know what to do with this, especially we want to play Doom, so like this is probably just going to hurt us more than help us.
I'm fine holding that as a proverbial trump card. I agree. When it does nothing. Separately, and you've implied this, but let's just say it out loud. It is unlikely that you are going to compete for Baxter building. Unless you get some combination of, like, I don't think they run Shadow King or Shang-Chi in this list.
It could, but yeah, most likely they're not.
Doom rules all.
But if they are, I mean, Shang-Chi left kind of goes crazy.
Oh my goodness. Okay.
Absman left. Adds quite a bit left. Adds 7 middle and ties. Adds 1 right.
Could they have Ultron?
They could.
You snapped and they stayed. I probably run here. I think it's close. I think there's a real argument to your line. But even though even if you think that you're slightly favored to win.
7, 7, 6. We had 8 here. We go plus 12. We go plus 12 or 27. Yeah, Ultron is just going to cook us. Is the main problem.
If you were less good, if you were less good, I would say let's play for 4. But you're Binks, and let's just take our 2 cube loss. And
they could retreat too, right? Like in this situation, there's a chance that they're retreating too. The fact that they didn't retreat means I think that we correctly assessed that they had Ultron and they were going to play it. Like, I think if they don't have Ultron, that's crazy. But I mean, I don't know. Maybe they just don't really respect what we can do on our side, which is kind of fair. Oh, it's a bit tough.
Yeah, if you or anyone else wanted to stay, I would not have fought overly hard. But again, because in chat, this is just kind of basic Conquest game theory, Biggs is probably mathematically better than any random opponent. No disrespect to this opponent specifically, but Biggs is a very, very good player. Why risk 2 extra cubes on a marginal situation like that when you can just run away and beat them in a much more known favorable situation?
I think we're always going Loki first, then Fastos. Obviously, the other direction doesn't actually help us. Having this Doom is crazy.
Impressive.
I love how she still gets that, even though now we have 2 Dooms. Now we can double Doom on the final turn is the thing.
Yeah, you're in a pretty good spot.
I want to snap.
I don't hate you snapping. I just got done explaining why I don't like snapping in certain circumstances, but you feel like you're in a commanding position here.
I don't think there's Sandman's that scary this game, right? Because we can just burst on 5. We can play a lot of very powerful things on 5. Mini Lab really limits our Doom. Now on turn 6 it doesn't. Alright. I like Magento here.
Yeah, I also they are running Cassandra, so even this is I'm speaking more to chat than you, but in this situation where you've got all the cards that you need to win, you might nominally start putting in Vibranium Mines because who cares? You're gonna probably play the hand that you've got for the most part. But the sooner that you play in a Vibranium Mines, the more cards you're adding to the deck, the stronger their Cassandra comes. So I probably am avoiding playing in Vibranium Mines until like I see the Cassandra, simply because you're gonna have the mana and tools to fill up elsewise.
Mm-hmm.
We are the future.
All right. Man, we would have fulfilled them, huh?
But now your Cassandra is... Well, no, you had priority. Oh, no, that would have pulled it. No, of course, you would have fulfilled them. Sorry. So think what I would like to do is think about the next couple of turns. They are likely going to eventually...
Here, right?
Yeah.
I want to play Blarvel, Copycat, and Cassandra this turn.
I support it.
And then we could just play Doom next turn or figure it out next turn. You can go right. We've already snapped. Ultron's still a little
I maybe
hairy,
put Wasp. I maybe put Wasp left here. Oh no, I mean now you're.
Yeah, because we'll be filled. I mean, we'll be filled, and we want to Doom next turn anyway, and Doombot's way bigger. Like if we're probably playing Doom.
Oh, I'm sorry. Right? I forgot the Copycat is Doom. Of course, I'm sorry. No, I was only speaking to the emptying the hand. That is absolutely incorrect. What I just said. So, strike that from any kind of listening.
Strike that. Reverse it. Just Blarvel casts. What if they Sandman? Then we can't get both Dr. Dooms. I think playing around Sandman is the correct play.
I agree.
Probably Sandman Wasp by them if we had to guess.
I agree.
Doom rules all.
Nice. Sandman Vibranium. Wow. Yeah, I just don't think they can win, right? I mean, I could sit here and try and figure out a feasible way that they can win, or we can just play Dr. Doom middle and laugh.
While we're sitting here collecting our cubes, I want to sell you on an atypical play line that is very non-obvious in most cases. So that first turn, last game, the game that just completed, we had miniaturized lab, and you very obviously, very normally, what did your Copycat just became?
Blue Marble.
Great. You play Loki on miniaturized lab.
It's a shit.
Well, how does that screw them up? What is their...
No, they have some good cards to that. They have Patriot, they have Brood, they have Blar... Well, they don't have Blarvel, so that's good. They have Cast, they can cast on one.
Get out of here. A thing that Binks likes to do, which is so correct most of the time, is just on the peak, you just snap, because even if it doesn't help you, it probably didn't help them. But Conquest, we know. We can look at their list. It benefits them more than us. They snap, we can get the hell out of there. But it's a real powerful tool just to snap on the peak if it's on the margins, and you'll get wins that way. Sorry, to go back. Miniaturized lab, the very natural thing to do. You have to maximize board space is you throw down your cards there early so you can have all of the tools you want to play cards in the other two locations. In Conquest, if you play Arishem and you play a fairly sizable package on Miniaturized Lab and you lock that up, as it were, in your favor for the rest of the game, you're never going to be able to drop priority, and frequently you're running counter cards. You're running Shang-Chi, you're running Shadow King, you're running things, and you don't want priority a lot of the time. Not necessarily all the time. But when I see Miniaturized Lab now, I am not playing him. I'm not playing there. I am leaving that open to drop priority later most of the time.
So this game, what do you think about Red Guardian middle here or pass?
I pass because Patriot.
What I missed. I just love the value of Moore Island. Like the earlier you play,
if
like every time I don't play cards there, I feel sad. It's like now we're in this position. It's like now, you know, like when we're just kind of continuing to do nothing because we didn't top deck another card. Now we have priority. I feel like we just can't even play it. Do we Shadow King? Is Shadow King even that's good for us? I guess it's really good against Cass. This sucks, but
yeah, it does. Look at well. Now, is there any? Yeah, I was gonna say we could hold Red Guardian.
Oh yeah, there's no way they'll get underneath it, right? Because all their cards that would get underneath it are vanilla, which would then go up over us. I don't think they have any Cosmo or anything like that. We should do it on 5, I think, for Sandman reasons. Ugh, this is hairy as hell.
It is, but I hear Quinjet on Onslaught Citadel's pretty good.
But they're gonna play Sandman, right?
I mean, if they have it. I mean, I guess I'm not. Given that there's no alternative play lines, I'm just kind of going with the flow.
I kind of want to just Quinjet middle. I kind of just want to soak up the Moore Island points.
Think about that. I don't disagree, but like, if we think about what that actually discounts? Yeah, right now you got High Evo is the only. Yeah, I think that's probably right. I think you've sold me on it.
I just rather get some points on the board, I think. Yeah, this is tough though, man. This is damn tough.
There's no strings on me.
There do be no strings on you. There's even less now. Wow, this is a hard game to win. Stinky. My only thought process is
sometimes
what if they play
do everything right and it just doesn't pan out.
What if they play one big card middle? If they play one big card middle, Magento middle pulls Patriot. They have 3 cards here, 3 cards here. Dazzler loses 4 power. They lose a net of 3 power. They go to 9. This wins. How likely is that? Not very. I think Blue Marvel kind of cooks that whole idea already. I guess it's +4. The problem is that if it doesn't actually change a filled lane, Magento actually makes it harder for us to win left, which is kind of crazy.
It's close. I trust your judgment more than my own.
You can also leave. There ain't nothing wrong.
How many cards do they have in their hand?
5 cards.
And we know that one of them is Ultron.
Yeah,
Okay, well, I'm
Everybody's a Binks fan.
I should have retreated now, but we'll let it ride.
Escaped.
Boom, 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 boom. I think that once we start getting some really good hands, we'll be okay here. Yo, thank you so much, Jimmy the Bass, for the sub. Thank you, thank you.
Yeah, for those of you who have not done a ton of Arishem gaming or Arishem Conquest gaming, that is often the name of the game, of just trash draw into you give this hand to a trained monkey and they'll defeat anybody. I think that, yeah, I now particularly with Onslaught, and we're a little bit behind. We just have to
let them tie us up, or okay, they let us tie it up. Victory. Like, their choice is let us tie it up or go in and risk being very far behind. So it's good to push ahead.
I certainly would not have snapped that the first game of the first Conquest, but in that landscape, I think that you're just right to do so. And then a lot of times you're going to pick up 6 cubes and win.
Your Twitch name is all one word, right? Nate the Great Martin.
Nate the Great Martin. And no, we're co-hosting. I wouldn't say that Binks is one of the best players in the world. I am we'll say a Conquest specialist.
You hear that shit, chat?
We're talking through Conquest. I am a Conquest
aficionado.
I play as much Conquest as Interrobang and Revis and these folks, and so there's a lot of stuff that I would say Binks does, but doesn't say out loud, that are just worth talking about in a chatting environment. And my natural stance is pedagogical, and I'm more just speaking out loud to everyone. Binks knows, if not 99, close to 110% of the things that I'm saying. But a lot of Conquest isn't obvious, and I wanted to take this opportunity with co-hosting to just kind of share my thinking for purposes of if you folks out there are trying to get your first or 10th Infinity tickets. I have wisdom to give. Binks does too, but he doesn't say it out loud a lot of the time.
Sometimes I'm too busy winning, you know? Too busy winning the game. Okay, Scroll is crazy. Gwenpool's crazy. We have a Doom. We know they don't have Doom. I kind of want to snap, man.
Super Scroll, and again, this is contextual. How can he beat Super Scroll? Answer, I don't see it. I mean,
we know they have Sandman this game, which is good. I mean, if they do Cannonball can actually be really nice in the final turn too.
And I'll ask again. This is not for Binks. This is for chat. Look at Binks's hand right now. It is completely, literally unpredictable. There is no earthly way. There's no God amongst us that can look at an Arishem opponent and begin to predict how to play around what Binks has here. So as you play against Arishem opponents, and they are just capable of putting you in the dumpster, folding you in half.
What do you like here? Do you want to scroll? Next turn they Sandman us, so like Vision's good.
Yeah,
but
I think Scroll is probably correct. What is that? What does that? I can't. Well, how many cards does he have in his hand?
6.
I can't I'm sitting here telling everyone how good I am at Conquest. I can't imagine the other cards that was his play on that turn. I am completely lost of what he would have and play just Jeff.
Yeah, I mean, that indicates no Iron Lad, no Cass, no Dazzler. So that means that they almost assuredly have Sandman Ultron. So we have to just try and work out if we can beat that.
What is your copycat?
Doom.
Oh, that's a pretty good card. Did you know that? Did you guys know that Doom was a pretty good card?
Many people have said this.
So if he's got Sandman Ultron, we think that he's going full on the right lane with that. So that's what I'm thinking about.
Right.
We're running out of time.
I just play Vision. I don't mind just playing Vision here. It gives us the most flexibility.
I agree.
Sandman and Doom, they're going to play Sandman, so we'd rather play a higher value card like Vision where you can move it anywhere. They might have got the end turn bug. Because I hit end turn right as we were running out of time, and they got like a full clock. Yeah, this might just be the end turn bug, because there's no reason that undo end turn should be at the end here like it is. Undo, redo? Does that help? Okay, cool.
Oh.
Yeah, they are going middle. Oh, they just cast. It's interesting. Maybe we should have sandbanded, but
I completely forgot that they have Cassandra Nova. I'm letting you down. So my gut is just copycat Mockingbird in lanes that can win.
16 is their most they can possibly have left, which would be Ultron heading all the bots go left. This beats it by 1. I think we just lock this in.
I'm trying to think of any line that they could have. And again, that Jeff on turn 4 really threw me. I can't think.
Ooh,
I agree.
Absman left.
Have we seen Absman? Do they have that? Yeah, they do. That is a likely play. Does Vision left beat all lines? Like doing what you just did,
I
but
think
also
so. And then we could swap this too to get the 7 right. That would get us to. Maybe we have to fight for middle. Because they could Absman right or left, right?
I abdicate a full responsibility. This is making my head hurt.
Absman is 20. They can play a 20 power card.
Their play line would be consistent with them having Absman because they would not have run it out earlier. I'd say that's a likely card for them to have in hand. They might think that Ultron is too strong to pass up. If I'm them, I'm not sure.
It's hard.
It's super hard.
It's +7.
Opponent snapped.
I like
Might
this.
be wrong.
It might be, but I like it. He's so smart and talented.
Yes! Let's go, dude. Great call on the Absman call out in chat. Very good call out on that.
Victory.
I would have missed Absman completely. We would have lost that game.
That was awesome.
Woo! Do
awesome.
you realize that we're already on the finals?
This is what I'm saying, folks at home. If you're like, oh man, Conquest is so easy, Binks is a god. He is a god, but like mathematically, it is very strange to just do this on the first game.
Man, someone's got to do it, you know? All right, I will leave this to you. We have a choice, a beautiful choice here to see which avatar we are playing for.
Oh, well, before you get there was a question. What is the rarest variant? Was asked in chat.
That's a great question.
May I suggest the Binks Conqueror Spectrum? Was that
There
the rarest variant in the game?
There is another one that is just as rare now, which is the Jeff Hoagland Electra, and potentially even more rare because only he got it. But this is one of the absolute rarest in the game. Basically, a year ago when I won Conquerors, you had to have voted for me or Dara to get this one. And I have it in the beautiful white with white crackle. A great variant, but arguably the most rare one in the game. Do you have a choice for avatar or what you would like?
My general proclivity is the funniest thing, like the rarest / funniest, and candidly, like you're in a similar boat, and like you've got the cruise ship one, you've got Pixel MODOK. Like, how can you got DJ Kang? Not many people have DJ Kang. My inclination is to give this to chat. Like maybe you pick 3 and give it to chat to vote on the one.
Well, how about okay, we can send it to chat, but I want you to pick at least one. Is there like an avatar that you can see if I have or not?
That's fair. Is there let's talk about this, the rarest ones you've got. like from like an early bundle, or one of the earliest Spotlight cache ones that
Great
nobody
question.
else has.
I mean, we do have this,
like
this Legion is very rare.
I think that is I would like to nominate that Legion as one of the ones for chat to vote on.
That's fair. I do be liking that Legion. A good idea. I never really think about going all the way down here.
Do you have the Spotlight Arishem?
I do not know. I've been pulling the purse strings, man.
And that's fair.
I haven't gotten like any Spotlight variant in so long.
If anyone in chat wants to go toe to toe for liking Arishem more against me, you will lose. I am the world's #1 Arishem fan, and even I didn't spend the Spotlight key on I didn't like the picture very much. So if it's coming for me, that's fine. I think that's okay.
We'll do a prediction in chat if we win this game or not. Which will be exciting. It'll be very fun. Okay, so the first nomination is Spotlight Legion. That's a very, very good choice. Let me see. There's some other ones that I've kind of wanted.
Yeah, let's hear it.
I think, as a matter of fact, I think I actually said the next one I'm gonna do. Give me a second. I'll try and find it. Or maybe it didn't. Maybe it was this. Maybe when I got this, I said this is just being the next one. I think that's actually correct.
Question for Bink's chat. I mean, I imagine a lot of the chatters are like they're watching you with some regularity. Do you guys remember what Binks has said he wants to do?
Maybe it was Chibi Maria Hill. I don't love that, dude. The Quicksilver one is actually. I'm gonna put that in the nomination. Someone said this. I actually used to use this in beta. This was the Quicksilver was the season one getting to Omega level. Got you this Quicksilver avatar, which is wild.
Is that not in the game anymore?
No, I think it then got put into like the normal thing. I do not have casual Maria Hill, no, unfortunately. I wish I did. Do I? No, I do not.
I like, and I'm just spitballing here. I like Baby Hulk. I think is as I say, I default to like what's funny. Baby Hulk is pretty strong.
I think I thought about buying it. Oh, I do have it. Okay, cool.
Yeah, no, I saw it on your list.
Okay, we'll do Baby Hulk, and then we'll do Hip Cerebro. Dan Hip Cerebro is great as well. So you have a minute. Polling is on Twitch, so jump over to Twitch if you want to do it. Which are we going to do for our avatar? We'll also start a prediction. Will we freaking win, dude? Will we win round 5?
While you're there, do you mind terribly bringing up your Arishem list? I had, we're like an hour and a half into the stream. I've just remembered something.
Mm-hmm.
So the list that I run, and I'm not advocating for this again. I think having Enchantress is very, very strong. I have and feel very good about Eliath. Very frequently, I've been talking about dropping priority all night, but Arishem just broadly, generally, has priority on turn 6. Mm-hmm. And in my experience, particularly in Conquest, Eliath just locks it up. Now, that said, there's not a lot of fat to trim here. And I'm not saying, I think we should get rid of Enchantress or Copycat or something. But for purposes of folks in the audience who are like, I want to pilot, this seems like so fun, it seems so strong, I want to take this into Conquest. I think that there is a real argument if you are not running into Darkhawk, which we haven't. We've been dodging that all night. That's really awesome. To cut Enchantress and put in Eliath, or cut Copycat and put in Eliath. Definite argument not to, but it has a lot of potential.
Yeah, I mean, I think we ain't broke, don't fix it. I mean, I think it's going really well. I like all the tech that we have. I think having 3 tech cards in Arishem feels really good. Personally, like having as many options as we can. Copycat we can sub, but I mean, Copycat was also like a superstar that last game, right?
Copycat is sick. I'm really, really impressed by the card. I knew it would be good, and I'm not very good at predicting cards. I knew it would be good. I definitely under-gooded it in my brain.
I didn't really take it as much as an Arishem card, but like I think a big thing with Arishem, we saw that with the Leech Doc Ock meta, is that single cards that can just scam and win games are just so good. in Arishem decks. They're just very, very good. That's why Doc Ock was great, because like sometimes you just win. That's why Leech is great. Sometimes you just freaking win. That's why Legion is great. Sometimes you just freaking win. I feel like if you have 12 cards of those in an Arishem deck, you're gonna win a lot, because there's a lot of little chances. Some people had said Alioth over Magento. You could. Actually, I really like how Magento works. I've had him in several of my Arishem decks in the past. I think for right now we keep it. And we send it. What avatar are we getting? Let me see if the poll is done. Poll management. I can't see my mouse for some reason. Is the thing. Hello, mouse. I just have to control alt delete it. It tends to work.
It's a ghost mouse.
Okay. With first place, we have Spotlight Legion. All right. Things you love to see. One of the very, very rare for sure. That's probably one that people are going to get on the backswing. Remember how bad Legion everyone thought Legion was?
I surely do. And I remember the only reason I got Legion initially, and this is for the old ones, was the weekend mission that they added that week was like a crazy number of tokens. You got like 600 tokens.
I think it was 1,000. I think you got 1,000 back.
Oh my god! Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised.
1,000.
I absolutely remember that being the deciding factor. I had no idea. I absolutely had the wrong expectations. And I think it is extra correct for you to get an Infinity Original Legion avatar, because you have been such a lengthy advocate and believer of Legion when others were not.
Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, I think that right off the bat, I mean, I like Legion with a lot of people. I think that Legion and Arishem specifically is something that I'm just shocked at how no one else thinks that it's like overwhelmingly just one of the best cards in it. Because I see so many lists now just cutting it. And like, I think that when you were putting in Leech Doc Ock, it made sense. Oh, dude, I'm gonna buy this. This is so good. I'm gonna buy this off stream. What do you think of these faces, man?
I'm a huge. The thing is, I play a fairly narrow set of cards. Like I don't know, a year all I played was Loki, and now I'm almost exclusively Arishem. I don't play A-Bomb, I don't play Thing, so I don't like see those. But yeah, those are undeniably friggin' awesome, of course.
All right, let's get it. Big threer. Equals a huge Legion believer. Like before Legion came out, that's really impressive. I feel like most people put Legion as the worst card of that month, and it ended up being the best, which is crazy. Okay, let's see what's see where we're at for the prediction. Do you think they think we're gonna win? I bet they do. People usually are insane.
There has not been a lot
7.
of close calls. Like
90.
this, we have made it look easy. Sorry, we collectively. I take absolutely no credit or responsibility. You have made it look easy, so it would be very natural to think, like, of course, let's just keep it going.
Yeah.
And again, it is even, as I said, the likelihood of winning an Infinity Conquest with 50% is 1/2 to the 5th power. 60% still quite low. 60% is a crazy win rate. If you could consistently put up those numbers, you'd be the best player in the world, bar none. And even if you win Conquest 60% of your matches, you still need like 12 or 13 tickets mathematically to get a win. So it is mathematically hard. Can I get a collection level check on our opponent, please?
Good call out. It's an Arishem mirror, collection level 12, 169. We love an Arishem mirror. Yes, we do, folks. I wonder if this is a main deck Fastos. If it's a main deck Fastos, they, I think, have a bad Arishem deck.
Yeah, we could certainly. Is there a way to know that? That it would be valuable intel to know if they are.
I don't think so. Because it's always just copies the picture of mine. I don't think it would matter.
Yeah.
Let's still play middle. Middle's fine. Hellcow landing middle would kind of suck here, but we'll just have to take that on the nose.
Yeah, it's certainly not enough reason to not play Copycat. Huh. What do we chat? What does it mean?
Also, we got 50-50 here so bad. We got 50-50 here so bad, dude.
We did, but like, can we take a moment to recognize that the opponent played their Loki on nowhere? Like, what is this?
I have no idea what to think about that.
Oh, they have Agatha.
Could be Agatha. Deck 18. No, it's assuredly not Agatha. They chose to do that.
No. I mean, if Agatha is one of the random Arishem cards, I'm not saying they main deck Agatha.
Oh, random Agatha. Could be.
I think they have Agatha, and if you had gotten a less devastating Sakaar, I'd say that's a snap, because how can they possibly stay? That said, if I am an Agatha gamer, I maybe stay to a snap, and particularly in match 5, and you are Binks, I am less aggressive with the snapping. But I would support you if you wanted to snap.
We're not far enough in the lead where I think we're ever going to Sandman next turn for real, so I think we just take the 7 points. And we want to play probably these two next turn. I guess we will find out this turn if they are Agatha, if they have random Agatha.
I'll say, if they do not play Agatha now, we are going to reopen the conversation of, are there bots in Infinite Conquest? Because I am prepared to have that conversation if I don't see Agatha right now.
Okay, it's not Agatha. They just chose to Loki. They just chose to not Loki.
And they got a 26 power blob.
I'd like to point out they got a 26 power blob, which is almost impossible. Do we have Shang-Chi in the deck? No, we don't. Shit. Right.
Just for what we want to do here. Wait, before you retreat, let's look at their blob.
Ah, good calls. But we don't know which of these are main deck, right? Wait.
It ate Agatha. Would they have shuffled Agatha back into their deck with anything? Like, their hand didn't go back into their deck.
No, this is a random Agatha for sure.
Opponent snapped.
I'm so confused right now. Quinjet was the only real card they played. Wait, this wasn't even a real Loki. This is a random Loki. These were all fake cards.
I am utterly unmoored. I have no idea what's happening. I spent 4 games, very comfortable. We're having a great stream, educating the crowd, learning from each other, and now I just feel like I just installed this game yesterday.
I'm baffled. I'm baffled. Okay, so we know nothing about their. I mean, I guess we kind of know that they might have. Gwenpool and Quinjet seemed very likely that were main deck cards, but we can't be sure. They got a 26 power blob, which is honestly just cheating at this point.
That almost seems like the mathematical high point. There's a question in the chat. Did we hear copycat sound at the beginning? I didn't catch it, but that doesn't mean it didn't happen.
Yeah, and copycat Agatha wouldn't make sense because she just play herself on turn 2. And she did not, in fact, do that. Just Loki middle here?
Yep,
that's what I do. Moon Knight here next turn makes some sense. If the card in the blob has a variant, it's the card in their deck. Okay, cool. It's good intel.
I maybe snap here, but I also support you waiting until we see what X-Mansion does.
You like this?
I don't know if I like Moon Knight because you have such strong 4-drops, but I also don't hate it. I do like Valentina Quinjet left just as a play line, but I don't know.
We can just rip Iron Lad, I guess. If that's the case, I think we rip Iron Lad because I don't think Enchantress is that powerful in the matchup, unless they have a lot of good ongoing cards that we're not expecting. I do think Iron Lad's very good in the matchup. Because it's one of their random cards in their deck.
I agree.
Just check this now. And maybe we could have played Quinjet there, but generally gonna be. That's very funny.
Hey, enchantresses for days.
There's just so many enchantresses everywhere. Okay, I'm loving snapping here.
I agree.
Now I'll do this play that you wouldn't let me play earlier because we have a backup enchantress.
Yeah, I'm so sorry. I'm the fun police, and I turn in my badge and gun.
I forgot that Valentina could give us a card that would get discarded. So hopefully it'll just do Enchantress. Wait, now it can hit the regular Enchantress. Now it can hit anything? Oh my gosh. Okay, thank you. Yeah, thank you for listening. Oh, is that another Enchantress in their hand? Are you kidding me? What is going on? Why are there so many Enchantresses in this game? This is the most Enchantress-rich game I've ever seen. No one... I discarded an Enchantress, they discarded an Enchantress, they killed an Enchantress in Vormir, this is an Enchantress, I still have an Enchantress in my hand. I want to discard their whole hand. What do you think?
I love it! I hate their hand! Get rid of it immediately.
I would like them to no longer have a hand. I think we win if we do that. Hot take. Discard 2 more Enchantresses, someone said. That's
the lowest
insanely
cost
funny.
card it was, so they have nothing. There's no way.
Yeah, those are their deck. The rest of their hand. Rouge. Hello, Rouge. Actually, somewhat valuable for us. How do we possibly lose? Is the question. How about this? Does this even win middle? Okay.
No, I was going to say I don't think that you can get middle, but also they would need to. Whatever, doesn't matter. I seriously, I've lost all bearings. I don't know what's happening. The Enchantresses of it all, the Loki, weird Agatha, the giant blob, the first game. I'm like on my back foot completely. I'm trying
so so many Enchantresses, dude. Ooh, this is very nice.
Do you think they want a hood?
I think they do. We have to think, right, about getting this werewolf off. You know what we could do? We can Enchantress this turn. Next turn we can werewolf hood, and then at the very least, next turn we can play Enchantress to get our boy out of there.
I support whatever you want to do. Chat, when he said Enchantress, I believe he meant Quinjet. That's what I took it to mean.
No. Oh, well, yeah, I don't know. I just said things.
Now, your claw is not going to do shit, of course, because there's 18 Enchantresses in the mix, and it's just...
there's so many Enchantresses going around, dude. Enchantress so hot right now.
I still believe.
Okay, they have a really nice start. They have no Quinjet, though, and we do. Yeah, so my thought process is at the very least, we have Enchantress that could jump our werewolf out. Next turn if we don't draw a different on-reveal card.
No, I'm sorry. The Nick Fury is not showing up on Deck Tracker. Is that an Arishem Nick Fury?
It's not, but it is not showing up on Deck Tracker, which is weird. Okay. It might be mine. It's mine. It's a cable Nick Fury. So that is my Nick Fury.
Well, you better play one of your battle cries there, or on reveals.
Yeah, I think we just do Enchantress. I mean, I think the Spider-Woman going middle is going to be... Well, I guess we could just go Spider-Woman. I don't know why I thought I had to go right.
No, I like
Spider-Woman.
Spider-Woman
Middle. Are we snapping?
I don't like... I get overly nervous in the 5th match, and there's too many variables. I don't think snapping here is correct, but I support you.
It just feels right. I feel like we're in a good spot. The hood is going to be very annoying for them. We have a demon. We can save the claw till the final turn and give a kind of surprising amount of power, I'm sure.
That's true. Playing. I mean, all of these things are true. And chat, for reference, why I disagree but not strong enough to throw a fit is they've got so many resources with their Nick Fury. We don't know what it is. That's part of the strength of Arishem, is the snap equity shown here right now. It's not necessarily enough reason to not snap, but we don't know. We're in a good position, but they might be in an incredible position. We wouldn't know.
What do you think about playing the demon, not playing the demon here? Pros and cons.
Well, let's see what we've got.
We have 2 energy left right now.
I think that you're gonna, because the Cosmos is gonna be limiting last turn. I think that you don't play it because we're already kind of filling up, and you'll be able to weave it in later. But if you wanted to play it, I completely understand.
I think I like not playing it. It's hard, but it's just like you just get in these weird positions where you just don't have enough. Don't have the exact right position. I mean, that
feels bad for them.
That feels really bad for them.
Now, do you want to lock it up?
Cosmos, man.
Yeah, I was gonna say that really. Yeah, I like that. And then you got Claw to. So certainly you're playing the demon. I would say you're playing the demon left.
Left. Jumping Legion, right? Yeah, I mean, you just can't beat this. There's just no chance. They literally can't play 2 cards next turn unless there's zeros.
Maybe it's a 26 power blob followed by a 26 power blob.
Could be. It's hard, right? Because we could win middle.
I don't think it's I mean, how can you win middle? I guess you play Enchantress.
Play Enchantress middle.
My gut here, and by the way, this is not to be confused as objectively correct. How did they beat Claw middle?
Second blob left is the only thing I can think of. But I mean, that's a crazy thing to play around.
I think those are the 2 lines. I think Claw middle or Enchantress middle makes sense, and I am so on the back foot from the last 2 games that I don't know which is better, and happily support you doing what you want to do.
Yeah, because
I mean, the thing has to. Somebody says big thing left. Like, how big? It has to be 14 power.
Yeah, there's not many cards that do that aren't Agatha or exactly Blob, which they already played.
That's it. Yeah, I don't know.
We beat Sean. We do beat Sean. Holy. Yes! Ah!
Binks, have you considered an instruction manual on how to be so smart and talented? Like, just to make it fair for the rest of the people?
I feel like that would have to be written in a language that only I could understand, and then really who can...
Yeah, that's a great point. That's a great point.
You'd have to be so smart to understand it, so when you'd have to be at such a high base level, I feel like there's not much of an audience. Notably, either of our plays won there, but I think that your Claw middle play is smarter. The only problem is, like, either one, the only lose condition we have is, like, Jiggy left, or second Blob or Taskmaster, all of which are very rare. Now this hand is kind of doo-doo.
Yep, that is the technical term.
Kind of doo-doo here. Thank
here,
you,
Luke Cage
random.
is pretty good with him.
Thank you, Arishem Colson. Oh, Luke Cage is very good now. This is quite nice. It's quite pleasant now. Hopefully we get a nice playable 4. It's a very nice playable.
I hear White Queen is a pretty good card. Did you hear that?
Are we trying to set up Professor X?
I like that. Now, a couple notes as I think about Professor X. I don't like it left, because if they play a single media, like, strongish card left, we just lose. Question in my head, is it mid or right? I'm inclined to think mid is the stronger play.
I think mid is great, right? Because then we could Luke Cage later. They're not. This is fake. This isn't real. So
I kind of like that, and dare I say, because we are. If you wanted to snap here, I wouldn't say no. But I also have we seen retreat discipline from our opponent?
No, none.
So I would maybe. So what I'm doing here, not to be confused with correct, is Professor X mid and maybe snapping.
I like Prof X mid. The other play is like White Queen Uatu into Prof. But, I mean, this is such an annoying play. Any move card kills us? I mean, not really, right? With the crucial.
Oh, what the hell?
Oh, no, wait, it doesn't work anymore. Oh, yeah, that was a big change. Shit.
I did not know that that's how that worked now. Holy crap. Well, I'm so glad that that happened to you and not me. Holy crap. Oh my
Okay,
god,
we
what
just-
an emotional roller coaster I just went on. Well,
okay,
that
just-
makes sense. If they had exactly Hobgoblin. That doesn't make our play wrong, but boy, that feels bad. I'm sorry to have played a part in that.
That's tough. I think we made the right play, and what we're in for 2 cubes. We have better retreat disciplines, so
Yeah,
can
no,
run at
that's
the
all.
right time.
It's all true. I don't want to let anybody down.
Very honorable. Also think of like psycho ways we can get out of middle, like a Heimdall, but I just don't really see that as being viable anymore. We lost all of our thing with Luke Cage. They do have a Taskmaster in hand, which is an important thing to remember. I mean, I don't know. I'm just ready to retreat at this point.
Yeah,
but, like,
if they
hang
snap,
out.
I'm gone. What I'm thinking about is what they're thinking about, which is probably their ultimate goal or ultimate line is to have 1 gigantic card left, and then they just build as much right as they can. That's going to be difficult for you to beat, and if you don't think you can beat that, and they snap, I leave. But that said, there's no sense of leaving right now, right? You.
Yeah, I think I just play Enchantress. Like
I don't hate
what
it.
the hell else do we do right now?
I hate that we're in the
See
situation.
what we
but I
top
don't hate
deck,
it.
I guess.
I hear Shadow King's a pretty good card.
Enchantress.
I don't
don't
think
think-
about it much.
I don't think that you can win this, and we're only in for 2. There's absolutely a top deck you could have had that allowed us to get a 5 cost of some size to the left, which would allow us to Shadow King right, but I'm good leaving here. I feel so bad about that Hobgoblin.
I mean, it's fine, man. It's an Arishem card. It is really interesting that like pre-patch, like this would not have worked.
No, indeed,
I saw you do like the little, like
Yeah.
both of us both did the.
Separately, chat, what you're seeing from Binks right now is really, really, really helpful to long-term Conquest success. I hit that Hobgoblin happens to me in that situation. I'm tilted, and in the poker parlance, it really impacts my play, and it did. Binks is like, whatever, it happens. That is crucial to Conquest success to be able to brush shit like that off, particularly in match 5 that we're in right now.
Yeah, I think I mean, it's kind of been a bit of a superpower, I think, for games with me. It's like there have been streams where I get tilted and I get like kind of annoyed and I can be off a little bit, but I think that just like letting stuff brush off of you and just going straight past I completely agree with you. It's very, very important to have long-term success in this game. I think, and it's just like and especially someone who does this for a living. I think that was a skill I needed to refine to stream this all the time, because I feel like,
Squad still.
you know, sometimes some people like to watch people like tilt and stuff like that, but I think in general, I think most people don't really love to. What the fuck are you doing?
I maybe snap here.
Your opponent's a maniac, dude.
Man, I don't know. I mean, Man Thing goes real hard. I would go so far as to play Man Thing middle.
Right now?
Well, shoot, man. What if I maybe wouldn't have, I told you to snap too early. If Destroyer comes down, I'm gonna. I mean,
It
hi,
just
YouTube.
never. It just simply never does. So that's fine. Is the thing.
is the thing.
The thing is, it just doesn't go down. You're
Oh,
just gonna turn
okay.
that into Arishem? Okay,
That
that's
makes more
smart.
sense now.
The cute play for sure.
Yeah. And now suddenly, like, does Doom left even win that lane now?
No, pretty much never.
Well, I mean, Mockingbird and Elsa, does that get there? I'm kind of thinking,
That would bring
Why
us
is
to
there
24.
why is their Mockingbird small?
What?
Oh, because it's a Valentina card.
Oh, they're Mockingbird. Why is it a 7? Yeah.
Yeah.
It's one of their many Valentina cards they got. Onslaught mid is I mean, that just like wins that lane, right?
I like Onslaught mid, and then just crossing our fingers that Destroyer nor Doom comes down right.
Yeah. It would be okay, but I mean, Destroyer is obviously devastating.
Ah.
We don't have to worry about there anymore.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Doom doesn't matter that much anymore.
Please don't Destroyer.
Mighty hand.
No, that's so bad too. Oh, that was such a good card for us.
Okay. They have Gwen pooled cards in their hand.
Yeah, we can't win.
I don't know if I fully agree with that. I'm just trying to think. Is Titan in play? If Titan isn't in play, like you're adding a ton of. Well, yeah, I guess maybe you can't.
I just don't think we can. It doesn't matter. We're at max.
I think all you can do is put as many numbers up Grand Central as you can. There's possible cards they have that, you know, like what if they have a Giganto in hand and it's just it didn't Gwen pull. I think that you have to pin all your hopes and dreams on Grand Central. It's the only winning line. It probably is not enough, but you can't possibly add some power in Titan and still hope to win both Grand Central and Titan. That's got to be the most, right?
Yeah, really, really rough how these just didn't work out perfectly.
Oh.
Wow. Maybe they didn't do the math?
Oh, well. It's hard to be too mad about that, like we were just cooked no matter what with the Mojo World play.
Yeah, that was really unfortunate. I mean, they were playing like a bit of a psycho, but really worked out for them. Yo, Gaucho, thank you so much for the raid. Appreciate it. That's tough though, man, to go down 3 to 4 now.
It is tough, and again, going to the kind of the mood of it all, and tilted versus not getting tilted. Everything that opponent did was a good play. Like the Arnim Zola-ing the Valentina looked like absolute buffoonery, but knowing that they had Blink and that it would pull Arishem immediately, and then they had all of the tools of Valentina, I personally don't get too tilted whenever an opponent uses the tools that they have available correctly, and it just is what it is. They out Arishemed us in a way that it is what it is.
We're both discarding cards, man.
It's funny that they had a Silver Samurai. I like your position here.
They can just play this left, but that's fine.
A Nick Fury into Sakaar is pretty cool. Or sorry, just a Nick Fury. Yes, not that you're playing Nick Fury, but the fact that
like Quinjet. I wanted that. Should have held the Black Widow. I disagree. I think that just because they can throw away the -1 doesn't mean that losing them a draw isn't an effective and good thing to do. I think it's a bit short-sighted to think that way.
Enchantress all day. It'll be really cool. Scar on a Goose Lane is a really cool tool to have.
Yeah, that's gonna be really strong.
Let me just spitball here. Is there an argument to filling up your right lane with Goose right here? And I'm not saying that you should. I'm saying, is there an argument to do so?
It's really good. Stop Sean. I actually really like it.
That's so chat pointed out correctly. If they've got a randomly generated Shang-Chi, they can well, I guess you can't play around that, but
yeah, I just never play around that. I like it. I like it a lot. I also thought about Silver Samurai, which apparently would have been devastating that time.
Yeah, what is their how many cards in their hand? What's going on?
Wait, we can actually Silver Samurai in Apocalypse, which seems impossible, but we are able to do, which is fucking awesome.
That's it. Wait. Is 0 an even number? Does Scar go down by 2? Be careful here.
What? Silver Samurai's lowest power. This is lower power than this.
I was thinking this is Moon Knight. Sorry,
Yeah,
I don't know.
no,
I don't know what is.
They do be looking really similar. Really similar.
Yeah. Okay.
They Scar instead of Bird? Why?
This is a little crazy that you're able to do.
Oh, everyone in chat was freaking out thinking that that Silver Samurai was Moon Knight.
I am reborn.
These were born, by the way.
All right, how do you feel about winning all 3 lanes and profiting?
Profiting. We could even profit. Many people are saying we could even profit here. It doesn't matter. They're stuck in here. They retreat as a joke. That's fair. Okay, now they have to beat us twice. We only have to win once. Huge comeback there. I think your goose right was devastating. I think that was really cool. I don't know if I would have missed that.
Yeah, I'll take credit. I think that you would have got it.
Ah, shit. We got hit with ads.
This is what we got. Everybody's a Binks fan.
We'll rope the first 2 rounds.
While we're doing,
back.
yeah, while we're doing this, the folks that are subbed and not seeing the ads, Big Sick, you actually don't even know this. Did you play any World of Warcraft?
None.
So for those of you in chat who know World of Warcraft, one of my bona fides is that I am a founding member of the Elitist Jerks Guild. That was a pretty dominant force in the game for a number of years, including the website that everybody went to. And in fact, I believe I've seen a couple guild members in the chat here today. I've kept in touch with them, and I was like, "Hey, everybody, I'm streaming with Binks."
What's the deal with that guild? Is it like just super cool?
I was just one of the largest, most prominent like progression guilds. We were clearing stuff first in the world, and randomly, I don't know how this got orchestrated. I didn't see any of the success. ElitistJerks.com was like the de facto website forum for the game for a number of years, and then it got sold, and I don't think it's used anymore. But like most people that have played World of Warcraft for like a period of 10 or 15 years will know Elitist Jerks. I was not one of the best members of Elitist Jerks. I was definitely on the bottom tier of that, but I was raiding with them for a number of expansions.
You were a member, though.
That's right. Founding member. I voted against the name Elitist Jerks when we were founding that guild. And I was overruled, and we went with that, and the rest is history.
Were most people Elitist Jerks?
No, I'd like to think that it was pretty a pretty good crew. The one of the Elitist Jerks, actually the founder of the guild, I've maybe buried the lead, Ian Hazakostas, the current like director of the game. Before he was the director of World of Warcraft, he was simply the guild leader, Gurkthok of Elitist Jerks, and he's a character. We like.
Can I get your opinion on this turn, because I think this is very.
Oh, I was not paying attention at all. I've really, I'm not equipped to offer my opinion.
I'm gonna Legion right. I don't know if it's the right play or not, but I'm gonna Legion.
I like it. Given your hand, I think that's maybe correct. Their blob is gone.
Blob. That's so good. Welcome. Oh, the angel. Welcome back, Ag Enjoyers. Thank you so much for enjoying the ad. Sorry that ads hit. I know I try to be as good as I possibly can, and I fricked up. I done did a bad, so I'm sorry about that. But we're still in here. We're still swanging. I like Magento left.
I do as well. This really comes down to just what they have in their hand.
Yeah, we know they lost Blob, which is so good for us. Second
Block
Angel?
One time.
No, that was such a good one, you piece of shit.
We are the future.
This is tough.
I think we have one play.
Yeah.
Does it win? If they don't have the 4, 5, or 6 drop, it does. But if you can convince me of another play, I think this is the only line possible to win 2 lanes. As a matter of fact.
The only other thing I'm thinking of is
well, I guess we Hellcow instead.
Oh yes, of course. Is there an argument to Hellcowing middle?
To just tie here? No, I think we just automatically lose total points then. Like just this? What you're saying?
No, I take it back. I'm not saying we should do that. I'm just exploring the options. They're very limited, and I think it's just that Gambit hitting. Wait, did they just do nothing?
Let's go, baby! Oh!
I'm too confused to be excited. How many cards are in their hand? Quickly show me. Is it possible to see?
They had three.
What the hell? Holy shit! Wow. He's so smart and talented.
There's only
Give it up
so
for
many
Banks.
people that can have their opponent not have a single card to play on the final turn.
Unbelievable. Holy crap. Can you imagine what they must have felt seeing that Legion come down? Be like, I have one shot.
And they got the
And
best
they-
hit. They got the perfect hit with Absorbing Man.
And they draw their final card. It's revealed, it's showed, and they see the cost, and it's 3 or less. Holy crap.
Oh, let's go, dude.
That's incredible. That's incredible.
Easy up, easy down, Nate, as they say.
Wow.
Dude, let's go. One and done. I was scared. I was when me and Nate were planning this, we were talking about like, oh, do we call it like how to win Infinity Conquest? I'm like, you know, we could, but the backlash if we show up and lose like 4 in a row would be so devastating.
That's incredible. Yeah, I started this month with 10 Infinity tickets, and I have put in 4 of them, and I haven't even gotten to the 5th match.
Let's go, dude.
Welcome to the stream. I hope you like the
I'm
vibe.
sorry if you can't
If
hear the
you're
song, but we're
watching
dancing to the
on
song a little
YouTube,
bit right now.
like
Alexander
and
Newell, thank you so
subscribe.
much for the 5
We're
gifted
gonna
subs.
play
Thank you,
some
thank you, thank you,
games.
thank you.
We're gonna clap some cheeks.
Super
Now be
appreciate
a
it.
good chatter and don't be
Shenzhen gifted a sub. Thank you so much. Velocicopter, thank you for the resub. Thank you again, Gaucho Void, for the raid. I know I'm really bad at keeping up with this when I have people in here. Mr. Darkmark, you're a piece. Mr. Darkmark, you're a piece again. Perina on Child, thank you so much for the Prime. Shock 2K5, thank you as well. So just wanted to get all caught up there. And Rely, though, thank you, thank you. Oh, dude, that felt good, man.
I can't believe it. And chat correctly pointed out, Legion won the game and died for our sins. He ate the
dude.
Gambit hit, and then
Can I
there's the Avatar.
like and subscribe.
Can we get some? He's resurrected. Resurrected Legion. Wait for it. Wait for it. Come on. Rise again, my son.
That's incredible. That's
Beautiful.
Shakespearean. Separately, Biggs, have you watched the Legion TV show on FX?
All I've been told is to watch it and that it's the best Marvel product that's ever been out, and that I never have.
All right. Well, for you and for chat, in respect for Legion, Legion is, in my view, one of the top 10, if not top 5 shows ever made. The showrunner's Noah Hawley, most notable for Fargo and many other great properties. And if you were on the fence and you just saw Legion's performance here with us in Conquest here today, fire it up on FX and you will not regret it.
Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, it was an FX show, so it's like kind of like in like the Fox era. And I think the reason a lot of people overlooked it is because there were other shows like they did one for Black Bolt. What are they called? The In Something.
Oh, and to be clear, these are the Inhumans.
Inhumans. Yeah, it shows like ass, dude.
Yeah, they are night and day. Like Noah Hawley is an unbelievable showrunner and creator of things, and I watch him make things and like I'll never be able to do this in 100 years. And somebody in chat, Space Pumpkin, pointed out the star of Legion, Dan Stevens, the titular character. He is incredible. Like, just truly, no one will be as good at anything as Dan Stevens is as portraying Legion. It's so good. Not to take away from like what you just did here of just firing up your first ticket, going straight through, and like really not encountering any difficulty. That is really, really impressive. Again, I can't believe, and I'm actually a little upset that again I have just burned through 5 tickets this month and like haven't even gotten to the last match, and you make it look easy.
Dude,
How dare
you play the good cards and then you have your opponent not do things. You top deck Juggernaut on 6 at the perfect time. The first game that we had was so ridiculous, where we got the copycat Null into the top deck Juggernaut on 6. Like, lest we not
Just
forget,
shameful.
that's where we came from. Yeah, just degenerate win. Just the most absolute degenerate Arishem win you could possibly have.
So not to make this about Prestige TV, Don't Riggs points out that the soundtrack and score for Legion is top tier as well. Did you know that Noah Hawley, the showrunner and I believe writer and director of a lot of these things, he wrote and performed some, if not most, if not all of the songs himself? It's unbelievable that any one man has that much talent. I guess we see it here in Binks, here in the chat. Binks and Noah Hawley truly goated, and Dan
You hear
Stevens.
that shit, chat?
3 goated.
Okay, do you want to do another run? Are you down to do another run?
Yeah, I mean, if chat is, I mean, certainly you are going to do another run if you're good to have me for another one.
I mean, I would love nothing more than to have you for another one.
Yeah. Before.
I was just gonna say, do you want to sell chat? I'm gonna take a 2-minute break and walk around. Do you want to sell chat on why they should follow you by clicking the link up at the top while I'm going?
Yeah, Beth, what a great segue. What a professional streamer. So for those of you who are probably joining in the past half an hour, like, okay, great, this is wonderful. Who is this slightly older and fatter Dexter? My name is Nate Martin. I stream recently on Twitch under Nate the Great Martin. I am most well known for having pioneered escape rooms of all things. Brought escape rooms to America with my company Puzzle Break 11 years ago, and sold most of that business, and I'm kind of semi-retired and have been spending the past 2 years playing Marvel Snap every single day. I do Conquest almost exclusively, and cultivated a friendship with Binks. I'm a huge fan of Binks, as are we all. And I wanted to join here today to just kind of talk through some of the Conquest-specific game theory stuff that Binks exhibits but doesn't necessarily talk about out loud. You're certainly welcome to come follow me. I do not do this for a living. It is purely for fun. I don't run ads. Love to see you when I run some Conquest stuff. And no, it's super good to hang out with everybody and recommend excellent TV shows like Legion. Also, unrelated to the me of it all, but while I want to enrich everybody's life, I was telling folks, it came to my attention there is an animated sci-fi movie, a French movie, came out last year called Mars Express. And a friend of mine said, hey, we watched Mars Express and it was awesome. I looked it up. I had never heard of it. And it has a 100% on Rotten Tomatoes. I'm like, well, that's pretty good. And I like kind of adult, mature sci-fi. Fired it up, and it was incredible. I watched it in its original French. You got the subtitles there. I had never heard of it. I don't know if anyone has heard of this film, and that's why I'm just kind of evangelizing this thing. It's absolutely super good. After your Legion is number one. Watch. No, start at the beginning.
Are you just selling them on shows
me
instead?
What's that? No, I'm selling them. I was like, Mars Express, the sci-fi movie. Again, I don't see any of that dollars, but it clearly a lot of love and effort went into this film, and not a lot of people have seen it. And so I'm just proselytizing this incredible work of art. It explored a lot of themes and questions that I don't often see.
What was that word?
Proselytizing.
What the hell does that mean?
And then, like religious, like.
That's a good word. That's a 5-cent word if I ever heard one.
Thank you. Yeah. So as I covered, I'm a D-list celebrity businessman, and that comes with a fair amount of public speaking, which is built on the back of $5 words like that one.
Dude, they zip, man. They zip. Do you want to change anything with the deck?
Well, here's the thing. Speaking to the making it look easy, I have opined during my streams of this season and just burning through my 5 tickets. I don't know if ever in the history of Marvel Snap, and I'll actually ask you this, Binks, as a thought experiment. If any meta in the history of the game has had 2 top 10 decks where one of them is so countering, so overpowered, so rock, paper, scissors against another, as in the current meta with the Darkhawk Cassandra Nova package against an Arishem list.
Probably not.
This list loses to that. It is just good game, go home. Mm-hmm. And we didn't hit any of that in our climb here, and that's partly why we were so successful. My only note that I might suggest tweaking this deck is to cut Enchantress and put in Alioth, but I don't know if that's correct, simply because the Darkhawk Cassandra list is so overwhelming that we need every tool to deal with that, and I think keeping Enchantress makes sense, but only because
we didn't use Shang-Chi, Enchantress, or Shadow King a single time in all 5 games.
Yeah, and
which is crazy, but I'm happy we had them every time. But I'm thinking back, it's kind of crazy. We never really used any of them. We found found other tools to win. Yeah, we could turn Magento into Goliath, but I really liked Magento. I felt like it was really helpful in several of those games.
And have I frozen? No, okay. The Magento is experimental as far as I'm concerned, but this bore it out. There was a couple opportunities. One we didn't take advantage of, and that was my bad with the Brood moving Patriot over to fill up the Brood lane. I guess the short version, the short answer to your question is I don't think so. I think that the only change worth discussing is maybe tossing Enchantress, and I don't even think that's the right move.
Yeah, I think we just send it. I'm pretty happy with where we're at now. We can do one very important thing, and that's upgrade to our beautiful new Legion variant.
God, Biggs, do you recognize how good you are at this game? Like, do you? I don't know if like you're too close to it, but like it's unbelievable.
I think I'm just lucky all the time, you know? I think it's probably just that. I think that I just have superstar luck stats. I think that I have like a weird buff in Conquest as someone who I don't know. I do wonder about this with Conquest, why I actually am successful at it. Because I'm more successful in Conquest than I am on Ladder. Like percentage wise. I mean that's just fact, but based on looking at trackers and everything like that. And I don't know why. And I don't know if I can piece together exactly why. I wonder if it's because like I feel like I have an unpredictable style to how I play it. I'm very call outy. And I think that people play more predictably in Conquest because people try and just do like the exact right thing every time, if that makes sense.
Yes, it absolutely does. So I called this out. I think it was match number 2 for those of you, so those freaks out there who are following every single game. On turn 6, putting the opponent on a range of cards. Okay, hang on. You got their copycat. What is that? What is their copycat?
Great call. Ravonna. Okay. Inconsequential.
That matters so much in Conquest. The reading the landscape on turn 6, putting them on a range and predicting what they will play in a spooky, accurate fashion. That is so outsized impactful in Conquest, and you're goated at that. Like, I'm blowing a lot of smoke. I imagine there's parts of your game that we can dissect and be like, improve in here. But like, I've never seen it better than that component, and that matters a great deal with Conquest. Separately, for those long-term Binks viewers,
here's my plan. I'm gonna go Khazar and a copycat Nakia middle, I think, and just kind of guarantee a Raft win.
I like it. Oh, just kidding.
I think we snap with Legion.
I'm sorry. What is the opponent's collection level? I'm too caught up in.
Great ask.
Galactic 93. Okay, so that impacts my. I am less likely to snap. A lower skill or I'm saying lower skill with quotes. That's not necessarily the case, but I support you snapping. But the way that I play, I probably am more conservative with it because you're going to beat this opponent in the long run, no matter what.
Mm-hmm. I still like copycat Nakia here. I think Nakia middle, maybe copycat like left. We don't really have much indication as to what they do except for having copycat and magic, which is a weird combination of cards. They could also have a random card that I have. They might know I have Legion, but then why would you even play magic? So we can probably likely assume that it's not Legion that they have, so they either have Spectrum.
And separately, I think now snapping obfuscates the Legion. If you had snapped the moment that they threw magic down, a very skilled opponent might be like, okay, well, that reads to me like they're going to be able to turn off Limbo.
Mm-hmm.
But enough time has passed that I think that is obscured.
Yeah, I just don't think they're going to be able to do anything about this Legion on turn 6. And another reason to just run the freaking card, man.
Now I'm afraid about Mr. Nick. Okay.
No, our Khazar, chat! Oh my gosh. We're screwed. We should just pack it up now. What are we going to do if they have our Khazar? I feel like you're not reciprocating my memes, okay?
Dude, I don't understand how you can just keep going at this energy. Like the emotional roller coaster that we went on with the 5th match, I am just gassed. People have been seeing me drink out of this goblet. This is not wine, folks. I have been pounding cold brew coffee, and Binks is out here with twice the energy, and I can't. I'm sorry. I can't match your meme power because I just don't have that stamina. Okay. Doc Ock? What is it? So I guess they're just a clog list that runs, or not a clog, like a Zemo situation.
Something like that. I mean, I just don't see how we lose here. I mean, I don't think we play the copycat. That's like, seems to be one of the only lose conditions. It's 4 extra power, but I want to pull it.
Yeah, thank you, Chet. I said
that.
Zemo. Z Mill is the archetype here.
And I mean, we're an Arishem deck against Mill. That's just very good.
Yep.
So ways that they could possibly win, like Shang-Chi, right? And like, I don't even know. A 6 power card, I don't even think does it.
A
Zemo
7
power card.
A Zemo mid that Judases you pretty hard with a colossal something.
Yeah. I just don't see how they win right or left without exactly Sean. And they're probably not going to play it this turn because they think they have next turn. My guess is that this turn they might just play like a Red Hulk. And maybe not because I don't think they have it in their hand. Let's just do this. We should win here.
Uh-oh.
Don't you dare. Order by the way.
Is that a main deck Cassandra? Yeah, they wouldn't have had random generated Cassandra Nova. Well, that's good to know.
Good to know. We do have Shadow King and Sean. I don't know why they did in that order. They just lost a point, right? They're Def Surfer? No, they're a Mill deck for sure. They could have Surfer in it. Like some people play Surfer Mill. It might be Surfer Mill. They do have 5 3-drops. Quicksilver! Bat chest! Black Bolt's great.
Yep.
Yeah, this looks like that kind of Mill deck that like happened right after Zemo came out with the Black Bolt stuff.
That deck was a lot of fun, but yeah, it's just not going to beat this deck, but they have Cassandra, so on our toes.
Mm-hmm. Like Quinjet. As long as we get the Sean or Shadow King precisely, we should be fine. This might just discard their Chimichanga, which I'm actually just very happy with. Are we ever setting up an Ebony Maw lane?
I don't have that kind of chutzpah. If you predict a Death's Domain or something on the left or on the right and it bears out, I will be...
Ooh, get a better card. This might give us some info. Might be Cassandra. Okay, no magic.
I hear Ebony Maw is a pretty good card.
Oh, snap.
That's just rude, man.
So I have talked at length about kind of trying to hide your snaps.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think they're going to be able to predict an Ebony Maw is coming their way.
They probably just think we're snapping because we get their card on Oscorp.
God, again, I am not entirely sure the logic that goes into playing this game and firing up a deck that doesn't have that Arishem card in it. It's just too amazing. It's just too great.
I think we just do this on curve. I'm pretty happy just doing this on curve.
I can't. Oh, well, hang on. Stop. I maybe hide that. If you don't do that on curve, you're that much more likely to get 4 or 8 cubes from them. I think Captain Marvel here. Well, hang on. Captain Marvel Chimichanga mid.
It seems fine.
I don't even hate Havocing, but I think that holding Valkyrie to the end is the right move. Or at least another turn, and you're just that much more likely to extract cubes from them. That said, Arishem is so favored against a mill archetype that I don't know. You might not want to get too cute with it. Like right now, if they pull Valkyrie, I'll feel very dumb. Havoc is not great.
They'll just Havoc for us. It's kind of you. I hate the Chimichanga sound that happens until the card gets played. It's so annoying, dude.
So we're at 5 mana for the rest of the game?
Correct.
I Yeah, I was gonna say you can't play right, but of course you can. Yeah, that looks pretty good.
Just
to me.
rip the red skull, rip the Valkyrie left, win the game. I just don't see any possible way to beat us.
No.
Because the Captain Marvel can jump left. All right, I think that they found a way, which is cool. You're allowed to do that for sure. Maybe they have a Shadow King or something that they're going to play at the right time.
This, incidentally, is why I advocated holding the Valkyrie, because we get these extra cubes that we might not have gotten otherwise.
I would like to point out that was a leeched. It's a leeched. So funny. That was a leeched Loki that got pulled.
Or a copycatted.
Copycatted. We should just be able to have...
what did their zero hit? What was their copycat? That's probably why they snapped. And then zero killed it.
No, this is a Loki.
Oh, it was the Loki.
It's because we knew that the Loki was already in deck.
Victory.
Why didn't they play that? Dude, some of our opponents are just confusing me, man. Why wouldn't you just play the card, dude? Loki's really good. You should play it.
Loki's very good. So, I guess word to chat as you guys. I'm speaking to the folks who play a bunch of ranked, but don't maybe do a ton of conquest. You watch streamers. Probably, if you're watching this on YouTube, it's because Binkser uploaded a clip of him absolutely killing it, and there's an enormous amount of luck that goes into the matchmaking. Sometimes you play absolute murderers, just game after game after game of the world's best with the sweatiest decks, and it feels like a nightmare. And it just is what it is, and you maybe lose. But whenever you do it enough, you will get lucky and run into a string of opponents who don't have a great collection level or just are kind of don't care that much and are happy to throw 8 cubes and see what happens. And so for those of you out there who are struggling a little bit in Conquest and like watching things like this and thinking, my God, I suck at this game. Like we all suck at this game. I have had tremendously embarrassing.
We got a second here. Do we leave here? Snap turn 1 Dust Domain?
Yes.
I think we do too, right?
If
Legion Dust Domain is kind of schnasty, but like if they have like Nimrod or anything like that, it's just we just get crushed. It's gotta be I think.
If I had Loki in hand, I'd probably stick it out because not for nothing, but Legion on Death's Domain can just win games. But we just don't even know what they're running yet. They have the Infinite Avatar. You check their collection level. Sorry, I was talking. They are in all likelihood a good player.
1,500. Or 15,000, sorry. Copycat is Jeff, which is interesting. This is the Sandman list again. Almost assuredly. Almost assuredly this is that Sandman list.
I'm sorry, your copycat is Jeff. Dude, if you had any other card to play after Storm, I might Storm left here.
Well, what if we draw them?
I mean, yes, of course.
So someone asked, why did they snap? Because they had Jeff for Domain. I'm guessing this is the Sandman deck, which runs Dr. Doom, which is another great card for there. I'm just gonna Storm left anyway. I just don't want them to have that location. Well, we just always draw a good card to play. It's just that easy. Yeah, Doom and Ultron, yeah. Some versions run Ultron, some don't necessarily. Yeah. 2 Jeffs.
I don't leave here because
I don't think so
I
either.
think you can abuse Sinister London better than he can broadly. I'm sorry, he had Red Hulk last game, or have we seen Red Hulk this game?
We'll find out right now.
I just don't remember.
I think it was this game because we didn't get past turn 1 last game.
So we hear them copycat. Be advised.
Good calls. I'm just playing White Queen left. I don't think we're reasonably going to be able to lose Prio, so we just make it so that their giant Red Hulk isn't that scary because we have our own Red Hulk.
I don't hate it.
I just don't think we're ever going to lose Prio, and if we do, we have to play so weirdly that it doesn't really matter. No, guess what? I have a freaking red Hulky piece.
How
I have
many?
2 of them. In an Ultron.
Soon to be 4 of them.
To play here though. This is a little bit less easy. And we could just huck the Red Hulk. The problem is that they could play Sandman into Sean, which is probably really hard for us to win. I can't move the copycats, correct?
Sandman into Sean isn't that much power.
It's true.
I kind of like chucking the Hulk, but I guess what's the other line here?
Nothing really. Ronin, I guess. I think we just huck this over here.
So if they Shang-Chi, guess what I'm thinking about is there any play that comfortably beats both a Shang-Chi or a Red Hulk?
I don't know.
Maybe Enchantress Middle Mockingbird on Sinister London?
I don't think that beats Red Hulk is the issue. Like a Mockingbird. I don't think that beats Red Hulk. I kind of like going all in against Shang-Chi and just telling him to have it.
I support you.
I should have played Shadow King. That was a misplay. Let's go.
Higher, further, faster.
Does Carol want to dance for you? Wait, that doesn't do it, right?
Further, faster, baby.
No, that doesn't work.
Okay.
The first one was to get Season Pass XP.
Victory.
Because if you win any
Love it.
lanes, you get Season Pass XP, which is very funky because sometimes that makes you lose because they're aiming for Season Pass
No way.
XP.
Oh,
and
man.
then the second one can move to win. It's very, very rare interaction. That deck doesn't have Sean. It could. I don't know if you knew this, but people can build decks differently than the stock deck that's the most popular and Untapped. Do a lot of people do it? Obviously not the majority because they're usually playing the best deck, but I think especially in Conquest, a lot of people will have Shang-Chi in their deck, almost assuredly.
Yeah, and also in that situation, it's so hot and tempting for like their Red Hulk was huge. It would take some self-control to not play that Red Hulk in that situation.
It's a big boy. It's a big boy, I tell you what. Well, I feel like our life sucks right now, and our opponent made our decision really easy to leave. Do you agree?
Yeah, I mean the only thing I'm thinking of is certainly leave.
Leader,
but
leader,
cloning-
and leader.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I don't love it. We have just no early plays. All of our cards in our hand are cards we want to hold. Like that's a problem with Arishem. Sometimes it's like, I mean, we have 2-3 drops. We don't want to play either for sure. That copycat loves taking Jeff, man. He loves taking Jeff, I tell you what.
So here, question for Binks.
Mm-hmm.
Generic deck. Your streamers are your viewers. They're putting together a deck, and they've got that one spot that either Nocturne or Copycat would fit in perfectly. Just a perfect flex spot. Are you team Copycat? Are you team Nocturne? Or it depends?
You have changed my opinion from an Arishem perspective. I think I like Copycat better in Arishem because it's more scammy. It has a higher ceiling. Nocturne is maybe the highest floor card in the game that also has a very high ceiling. So if it's me, I think that if it's a non-Arishem deck, I'm always taking Nocturne. If it's an Arishem deck, I'm always taking Copycat.
I'll buy it.
Let's just play this out. And this is basically a Nocturne, right?
Yeah.
We got rewarded for doing that. I like Porch Pig into Jane Foster, right?
Yeah, it's a little bit of doo-doo, but what can you do?
Yeah.
Do.
Doesn't mean we can't really Shadow King there, but 3 points is whatever. Big card.
Oh, I hear. God, man.
I think we go here into Snap maybe next turn. I don't want them to know that we have the perfect counter for this.
Yeah, we're certainly snapping. You're in a commanding position. It's just a matter of hiding it or not. I support you if you want to snap right now, but I also think there's an argument to holding it.
I think they're more likely to say if we snap this turn.
There you go. What does that read to you? Why do you think that they snapped? Is this Sandman?
I think Sandman's likely.
I think this is Sandman, and you have to Shadow King here.
Yeah, I like Magenta. I like Snap back, Magenta left, Shadow King middle. If fulfills left.
Well, but if you do that, Cassandra's
Shadow
moving.
King,
So
Shadow
make sure
King
that...
first. Shadow King first. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think that play is nearly unbeatable and absolutely devastates their.
I like it, and I also like snapping back on them.
Yeah. Yeah. Snap back, Shadow King middle, Magenta left. 100%. And we have Prio. They can't even counter this at all.
This is what Arishem's all about.
Boop.
We are the future.
Remember when you were winning middle by so much? What a time that was.
Uh-oh.
Do you have considerations for cards like Blue Marvel right now? I think we have the ability to play around it.
Yeah, how do they... I mean, you can move Copycat, but, like, how do they beat just White Queen left?
I don't think they can.
Maybe White Queen left... Yeah, I mean, there's so many slightly
we have to
ways.
assume they almost assuredly don't have Blue Marvel based on... Well, I guess that we know they have Ultron, so they probably do have Blue Marvel. Yeah, I think we just White Queen.
Yeah, they absolutely have Claw. Yeah, I forgot about Claw.
They could have Jeff too, but they can't play Rolk and Jeff.
They don't have Jeff because you stole it.
Ah, very true. Claw is scary? I mean, it's not though, right?
Victory.
Claw goes right. Claw does not go left.
This is Infinite 2.
Yeah, we're up to we have won 6 rounds of Conquest in a row. We got our beautiful Legion avatar here. We have a second Magento. 3 cost Captain Marvel. It's got to be pretty good.
Have you considered becoming a professional Marvel Snap streamer, Binks?
I thought about it from time to time. We're already no snapping required. They just simply have to beat us 4 times.
What is your Copycat steal? I was
we
rubbing my eyes. Captain Marvel. Okay.
I still just play it out. I mean, there's thoughts to be like, oh, we can Gwen pool it.
Hang on. I consider there would be an argument to doing that right to clog up a Sentry play eventually.
That's smart. We can start doing that now. We got time. I can't imagine, like, I don't know, like already I just feel like we're so insanely far ahead. Okay, main deck Nocturne, new info. Arnax.
Yeah, and you have, I mean, this is a... I don't love any of your cards for Tarnax, tragically.
Nick Fury's kind
but
of
none
nice
of
there.
his are overly good for... I mean, for the average... I don't know this information offhand. The average power of your average 4-cost card, I believe, is less than 6. But I might be wrong. It's probably close. But I'm looking at his list. He does not have a ton of cards that he would like to play on Tarnax either. I mean, certainly he can turn it off with Nocturne, but I'm not. I'm just kind of. I'm vamping here.
What if we just Nick Fury left, and then just Magento right, and then we're gonna just be so far ahead. Like I don't even know how they deal with this.
So they have failed to turn off Tarnax. Be advised, everybody.
I still believe
That is remaining for the rest of the game.
Okay, we can no longer play Magento freely, right? Thought. For you. Okay, we don't have Sean. I don't love our position right now. The card leaning left is scary.
I don't hate Arnim Zola. I don't hate Arnim Zola middle.
I actually really like it. Random 6. 2 Captain Marvels that can't communicate. That's okay. Like, their play is seemingly what I would imagine right now would be Sandman left. Would be my biggest guess. It's a great one. Like,
Does Enchantress can you get, yeah, you can get big enough with Enchantress. I don't know if that's worth turning off, but I'm just thinking about if you can play Enchantress left and also win left with other cards.
They can't move left is important. Neither of these cards are mobile. I think that's pretty relevant.
I'm sorry, they already moved the Jeff, or Jeff was...
Both. They move both.
Oh, yeah, then I like, I guess, what, just an Enchantress Mockingbird?
What about Shadow King Enchantress? It might be, I mean, it's probably the same. It doesn't really matter between that and Mockingbird. But we do that, we're winning all 3 lanes handedly. Maybe we have 2 Captain Marvels. I think we just do that, yeah. I mean, this probably is more points. This would be 2,
Well, Shadow King
6.
resets himself. My math is not...
This would be a 6 power net, I think, 2 and then 2/2. So yeah, just the 10 here makes the most sense.
I just can't imagine he... I can't imagine he plays anything middle here. Oh, he does. What? Okay.
Holy shit, he won. They won with that, you piece of shit. They actually had the fucking gall to win with a destroyer. Dude, crazily, if that's like almost any other card, they
almost
lose.
any other 6-drop. The second Captain Marvel.
Absolutely insane.
So, that game, if you'll forgive me, I am now rooting for our opponent. Our opponent is down 2. They have to beat us 1, 2, 3 times, or how are we ahead? 4 times or 3 times? They have to beat us 3 times in a row. They saw the outs, and they played to them, and they beat us, despite our best efforts.
Yeah, people don't know Captain Marvels don't interact with each other. So the first one checks if it can win. If not, the second one checks if it can win. They can't communicate the information to each other. It's kind of always been that way. We could have 4 Quicksilvers. I think we avoid that play line, though. Oh, that's a juicy Hobgoblin right there.
Yeah, is there any card that they play? They might play a Nocturne. Just thinking out loud. Oh, you're going to get Prio here. So yeah, this is very strong. So what Binks is not saying, but I'll just complete the thought, is he is taking priority, and which will allow him to drop Hobgoblin this turn, unless they move the Nocturne left, which would be quite a read.
Which is fine. I mean, we still get a Nocturne. We still get a Hobgoblin on their side. Ooh, what's that guy you got over there? Okay, so we should be fine.
Might be a colossal Cassandra Nova.
It could, and then they will actually be winning that lane.
This is Spider-Ham. Cassandra left, Spider-Ham right.
I mean, Shadow King just wins, which is great. I think our play should be super aggro right.
I love it.
Maybe, do we want this here? Because if we win middle, winning right is way easier, and all we have to do is...
Yeah, they also... Claw is a real concern, and maybe, like, you just right is out of reach. And have they have not shown Shang-Chi. I think that maybe middle is your ticket to success here.
I'm wondering if we use the Shadow King right.
Somebody pointed out with Salmon, I think that you have to Shadow King. I mean, there's no subterfuge anymore. This is the last game. I don't Shang-Chi because No, I would Shadow King, right?
Yeah, but then we can't do it right? So my thought process is we can't Shadow King Nebula next turn. We can Shadow King it this turn and delete it, essentially. You can do something like this into, I don't know, like this or something like that.
I'm worried about Claw. Do your play. I'm throwing right here, but I like your line as well.
Let's keep access to the Shadow King potentially. Yeah, I guess this is what I was kind of like. This is kind of why I wanted to like nuke right, I think, a little bit. But I don't think the 8-point swing, I think the 8-point swing would still be too much. Maybe we should have went Mockingbird right. I think if we went Mockingbird, Shadow King, like Scorpion right, I think we just can't lose.
Now, hear me out. If they move, move Nocturne to the right and then Red Hulk middle, is Destroyer win? Because Destroyer mid wins the left lane. I guess it's not enough power because their Red Hulk and their other cards are big enough.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't help ever, right? Because we can add more power. It's only 15 power middle. We already have 18.
Yeah, but I mean, it clears the Hobgoblin. I mean, it fixes the problem in the left lane, but it ultimately doesn't matter because it loses the mid and the right. Yeah, sorry for the confusion. What I was advocating was to completely throw right because we were just going to lose that to movement and or claw. And so the past turn, what I was advocating was a Shadow King left and just try maxing our power middle and not splitting the difference. That said, it's possible we're cooked anyway. The strength of this guy's deck is the flexibility of Jeff and Nocturne and all of that jazz. Oh shit!
Still not enough, unfortunately.
No, but I mean, like, just if we had just done a random Shadow King left, I think that might have been. Mm-hmm. That's just the fact that turned into Fisk Tower is pretty funny.
That is crazy. Yeah, I didn't play around Sandman well enough, I don't think, last turn. I think so. You were saying we should have Shadow Kinged on the same turn.
Yeah,
to kind of avoid these problems.
I think either one of our lines were good. It was just we sort of split the difference in a way that didn't work with Sandman. Ultimately, it's fine. Our opponent, and again, going back to kind of the vibes of it all and the prescriptive, being good at Conquest. Oh, hey, Agatha, welcome to the party.
Thought we were playing, but I guess not.
Is like our opponent is not making mistakes that feel bad to lose to. They're playing to their outs.
Oh!
And
do you think? What are the odds? They're playing really fast. They might also have Agatha.
What is even happening?
Dude, they're playing so fast. I think they have our Agatha. And our Agatha is cooking, dude. But maybe not. I mean, Cassandra Vault is insane.
I mean, it's possible. It ultimately doesn't matter a hell of a lot whenever they just have a Cassandra on curve, but I wouldn't be surprised if that's what's happening right now. Agatha right one time.
Ouch.
I guess you don't want Agatha right because you're not going to be able to get there. Okay, so if we think they have Agatha, is there a weird line that just
they would have played? No, wait, you're right. They wouldn't have played.
They don't have the. I mean, I'm not saying that they have Agatha. I'm just thinking out loud. If they have Agatha and play it middle, we win. I mean, I you don't have options. I'm just kind of opining out loud that if in fact they have Agatha, if it goes right, you lose. If it goes mid, you win, and you don't have any other plays anyway. I wouldn't be surprised to see a random Agatha come down. No, it wasn't Agatha. I was fooled as you were fooled.
All right, well now it's on to the finals, man. Now you did start rooting for them. I'm gonna ask you to swap. I'm gonna ask you to swap over and go join Team Binks again because I feel like
Chat,
you kind of messed some things up here. Otherwise, you know what we might have to do, chat?
Okay.
Let's kill him. I don't regret my brief fandom, but yeah, I'm swapping back to Team Binks, and I would ask the folks that I convinced to join me in rejoining Team Binks. We're no longer rooting for my opponent or for our opponent.
All right, now we just have to get Legion and win in Spectacular Faction. The plan is simple.
It is funny. Like, have we seen Loki? Like,
no. It's gotten pulled out like twice from
Makari.
They don't have any location changer. Oh, they have Nocturne. That's not true.
They have to draw and play Nocturne.
This is true. They have to draw and play up by 5. Warpath is actually kind of cracked here potentially. What are your thoughts here? We're just ripping the Jane Foster mid.
I'm probably ripping the Jane Foster mid. I'm just thinking about if they've got if that card is Nocturne and they turn it up, like they're obviously going to move it, and I'm just already thinking about what sort of Magneto shenanigans can I or do I want to pull.
I love that eagle sound that Warpath does.
So there is
Nocturne.
It seems unlikely. I guess the question is, are they going to move Nocturne now? Well, Shang-Chi is a really good card. I kind of like Shang-Chi here because, well, okay, I'm always assuming now that there's going to be Sandman. Knowing that there's going to be Sandman, I think that you have to Shang-Chi, I don't know, US Agent this turn. Or set up some sort of predictive thing where only Shang-Chi will win you next
I don't even think I'm going to play you as Agent. We don't have any benefit to it right now.
You could play it
purely downside card, right?
You could play it left as a bet hedger. Like I'm spitballing. I'm not advocating this. Just thinking out loud. What happens if you play it left? It gives you a little bit of power. It keeps you below the threshold of losing bar with no name, and then if they move Nocturne, you can do something like Magneto right on the last turn.
And then if they don't move Nocturne, then we Magneto right, and then we lose left. I'm thinking outside the box here. I don't think that'll happen either.
I mean, I'll feel real embarrassed if that happens. Okay, so you just Enchantress. I don't know. There's a couple of lines here.
Enchantress, fantastic, right? Feels fine. A little scary because they can go Nocturne left, big card right, and beat us.
I don't hate like it. What is that better than Naked Magneto right?
Naked Magneto right essentially always wins unless they go big card middle here. But I mean, they could go big card middle. Big card middle makes plenty of sense, right?
Big card middle makes plenty of sense. You just have played Shang-Chi.
Do we know how big the Red Hulk is? Does anyone know how big their Red Hulk is? They're gonna move Nocturne themselves, chat. So like Magenta left is a little hairy to me. The problem is that we're losing right now. We have to find a way to win right. I think if they play big card and they play big card right, that hurts, but I don't think we play around that. I think we do this.
I agree.
I think it's Nocturne left, big card middle. Which this might lose to still. We're adding about as much as we can. Magento mid could work. What the fuck?
Let's go.
Get casseroled sooner.
Well,
Holy.
if I had really pushed hard for the Magneto right play there, I would have disconnected. I would have just deleted my Twitch account, and I would just bid farewell into the wilderness. That
I think it won. I think it still won. It would have been really close because we pulled the Makari. We pulled the Makari, and they have +8, so we both had 12, but we wouldn't have had Mr. Fantastic. I think it still would have won, I think, but it would have looked a little freaky. Maybe not, because we would have been +3 here. They would have been +1. No, it still would have won. Don't worry, it still would have won.
I kind of like their play there. If that really subverted expectations. I don't know if the math bore that out, but just that's the sort of thing that most people will lose to. If you are predicting, like, it just 99 times out of 100, they're just going to move the Nocturne left. And the fact that they didn't, and who could have seen an Enchantress coming? I don't even know if he's shown their Enchantress. It wasn't like that one series that broke my brain first.
There were 6 Enchantresses all come out. Yeah, that was cool. I love doing things that are unexpected with Nocturne. I think it's very underrated. I'm gonna go take. I'm gonna run 3 minutes of ads, and take a quick break. If you want to take a break or you want to talk to chat,
talk to the real ones with their subs.
Talk to the real ones with their subs.
Let me ask. Oh yeah, take it easy, Banks.
Yeah, I'll be back in 2 minutes.
How's everyone doing? Those of you who are not watching ads right now, I would love to hear how your weekend was, just how your day is going. If you've been running the Infinity Conquest, how's that been? Doing great because you got no ads. As we say, the real ones, the folks that have subbed with their Prime. You eloped on Friday on a boat now. Space Pumpkin, I think that you win. Just when you're first Infinity Conquest, no, I take that back. Even if you got eloped and spent your day on a boat, I think the first Infinity Conquest is awesome. Congratulations to everybody. Just saw Deadpool 3. Yeah, this is a spoiler-free zone. I saw Deadpool 3, and I friggin' love Deadpool 3. I was very, very, I had a lovely time. And if in the weird case that you guys are Marvel Snap enjoyers and have not seen Deadpool 3, and we're on the fence because some of the reviews are positive, some of the reviews are negative, I had a lovely time. It was super duper fun. Loving you's commentary, man. You and Big Mesh Fantastic. That's so nice. For reference, and if you're just joining us, I am older than Binks and most streamers. I have had enormous success in life. I have made and lost and made fortunes and have had so many success. I've traveled the world many times. And joining you guys here, joining Binks, the best Marvel Snap streamer and player and just all-around guy, in Conquest with this game that I love, with such a wonderful community. It's honestly one of the highlights of my whole friggin' life, here tonight with you guys. And I'm glad that you're enjoying it. I'm so glad that it's wonderful to hear. Honestly, that's incidental. I'm loving what I'm doing so much. It's so great to be here with you guys. The fact that you're enjoying it also is wonderful. Wow, Nate is so wholesome, such a good streamer. Yes, I have heard the same, NY Slater.
Make sure to follow him. Top of the chat. There's a pin.
Yeah, I'll take your follow. Like, Binks, you got a good community here. I don't know what it takes to cultivate. I imagine there's psychologists that have studied these kinds of things, but like, I used to play Hearthstone a whole bunch, and you pop into Force in chat, and those people are absolutely deranged. It's truly unbelievable, like what kind of community that is. And you sit with just some awesome folks, loving the game, loving the vibes.
Oh, I did run ads. Sorry, I'm running ads right now. Goodbye, ad enjoyers. I hit snooze on accident. So we still got 3 more minutes. I think with building a community, I'm sometimes mean to I feel like I am mean to people who come in and fuck the vibe. And people say I roast people in chat, but like if someone comes in and immediately they're fucking the vibe, I will berate them and delete them immediately. I think a lot of people don't want to do that because it's awkward.
Yeah,
And
I don't.
I think there are people who think I'm a shitty person because of that, because maybe they were somewhat new and they saw me do something like that, and they think I just do that to anyone. And sometimes I do it for the wrong reasons. Sometimes I call the vibe check from people, and I another big thing I've had to learn is that a lot of times I think vibes can come from the way that people say things. And if people don't speak English as their first language, I think a lot of times people can say things in a good manner, but to me it comes off as, you know, being a see you next Tuesday. So I've had to learn that a few different times to try and I do try and give people the benefit of the doubt for the most time, but I just have no tolerance for people coming in and fucking the vibe. And I feel like so many people will be like, oh, but they're like around a lot and it's fine. And like sometimes they fuck the vibe, but like sometimes they're cool. And it's like, I don't know, man. Like if you're gonna come in here and just ruin the vibe for everyone, like it's like the other 900 people that are here are you. I'm gonna dump you most of the time.
No, it's that I truly speak. Just it's there's no book, there's no guide to like here's how to build a good Twitch community. And like honestly, just read. It's very difficult as an aside chat. And my apologies if folks are like, hey Nate, here's a question or something Conquest specific. I can't possibly follow the game, engage with Binks, and read this all at the same time. The idea that a streamer, any streamer, and certainly Binks is doing a good job, can do all of that and maintain a good community at the same time, it's unbelievable. I have nothing but respect for not just, I mean, Binks is great. You'll hear me say this a bunch, but just professional streaming is an unbelievably challenging thing. You have to be so good at so many different things, and these skill sets are very unrelated. Somebody asked what I did, and I ran a business, and like that was echoes of what you have to do. But I have I had employees, I have teams to help me with that. A lot of these folks are just one person operations, and to be able to do all of these different things all at once and be good at the game, that's humbling.
Thank you. I appreciate that. It's cool. I feel like I've gotten a lot of goodwill with the community because I feel like my growth was very organic. I talked about like we had a discussion about giveaways and stuff at the beginning of the stream, and I've never grown my community through giveaways or tried to pull people into the community for reasons other than you like to be here, you like to be around, you know what I mean? It's like I think that's pretty important too. I see a lot of people who are trying to grow and like they do like these big Twitter things with giveaways where a bunch of people follow them, a bunch of people retweet them, and they get like this push. But what I do think that does is it inflates your numbers for people who actually aren't there for you, and it can bring people into the community for the wrong reasons, where like they're just waiting for the next giveaway, and then like I don't know, people can get nasty.
Yep.
So someone in YouTube chat has got to say Riskin and Vibolt. I will say Binks sometimes seems surprisingly harsh. I agree. I think that's something I have to work on. Just like Nate said, I definitely think that there's no book to this, right? So I kind of come down pretty hard on people who come in, and because there are people, and I feel like I feel like I have like a 90% hit rate of when people come in and I like actually go in on them. I feel like I have about a 90% hit rate of it being warranted, and that person absolutely isn't going to be there. But it's not 100% hit rate. And sometimes I can be harsh. Sometimes we're people, right? Like sometimes there's big stressful things that happen in our lives, Like you guys didn't know I was going through a breakup with a life partner for like a month and a half that I was streaming, right? So like there's like life things that are happening in the background of like what I do that sometimes affect that too. Which is, just being a little bit like honest and serious about like how some of these things I would say bubble up, and sometimes where I would say I'm more harsh than I need to be. But one thing I will say, and people who have been here a long time, I think I've gotten a lot better with it. I think that I used to be brutal sometimes, like especially if I wasn't in a good mood. But I do try and be a lot better. Yeah. I really like I look back at some of the things I would blow up about, or some of the things I'd get like really upset about, and I've really had to like reel a lot of things back, and that's just part of the growth process. I've only done this for. I always have to pinch myself and think about this. I've only done this for like less than two years, right? Like full time, which is crazy. Like, you know, how good were you 2 years into your job? I think I'm doing pretty well overall.
Can I get a collection level check on our opponent?
We can. I don't know if you saw, we copycatted Cassandra, which is really good.
That's a pretty good hit. Pretty good hit.
Not necessarily great for the long term, but great for right now for sure. I think we snap into playing her though.
The thing is, and this isn't that indicative, but as I mentioned, threatened, it's unbelievable that we haven't hit this yet. But a Darkhawk Cassandra package in this situation, when you have taken their Cassandra from them, and you've got Shang-Chi in hand, if we knew that was their list, I am pushing all the cubes into the middle, even if it's a very minor edge. I don't know if that's their list, but this is the kind of case where you would have to push that.
I don't think we should show that they don't have Cassandra and that we have a 317 that we're playing, or 312. I think we should make them earn seeing that by taking the snap.
I don't hate it. So Forge, what is that? Surfer? Does that read as a Surfer?
Yeah, I would say Surfer almost assuredly, right? Cassandra, Forge are the two cards we know. I kind of want to play this Omega Red right.
That makes sense. Sorry, again, the Surfer decks don't generally run Shang-Chi. Is that true or false? Is that copium on my part?
I would say quite true. They're probably the least likely deck to run Sean.
Then I might put Omega Red. Well, I was gonna say.
I think middle. I mean, they could have like Shadow King, I guess, but
yeah, I don't know. There's an argument to both. I mean, you got Blob and Onslaught trickery that you can. Yeah, I like it. Yeah, going back to like putting some praise on Binks. Are you guys familiar with a VR sculpting app called Tilt Brush? Or there's now an open source version of it. It was a Google product where like you put on your VR goggles and you're like sculpting and painting in 3-dimensional space. That was developed by my old college roommate, Patrick Hackett. It was my college roommate at the Independence Technology. And that's why is this relevant? He is one of the smartest people I've ever met. And I knew in college that he was going to be a wild success. Like you could see it in him. And he is, to date, one of only 2 people where I'm like, yeah, obviously that guy applying themselves, seeing the potential in the path, the trajectory that they're going to go on, they're going to be a wild success. And I was right. Patrick went on to create Tilt Brush, sold his company to Google. It was a big part of Google's VR thing. He now has more money than everyone in this chat put together. Binks 2. Sorry not to talk over the thing. We see this guy who's only been streaming for 2 years. He's at the level that he's at now, and I feel privileged, as I imagine a lot of us do, to be here at ground level. This whole thing that I'm doing of just co-hosting the Conquest thing, it's the long con, because we know that Binks is going to be so wildly successful in the future. And I called it with Patrick, I'm calling it with Binks now. It's really exciting to see where he's going to go. And yeah, we'll feel special. We'll look back like, remember when we were just watching that Conquest thing and now he's a household name with the whole United States? We called it.
Hell yeah, dude. That's basically me. That's what you're saying, right? Is that I'm that guy?
Yeah, if you want to just...
I'm sorry, I don't know how to handle people being this nice to me. It makes me uncomfortable.
Yeah, I'm making Binks deeply uncomfortable. I'm never going to be invited back.
I just know how to make jokes. Oh man. Okay, so what wait, is this? Oh, this is an Arishem Ultron. Okay.
Yeah, that's right. Remember when we put Loki in this deck? I hand to God, I had to look at your untapped list like a couple games ago, but like I think you forgot.
Okay, I think we absorbing man the Loki.
I don't know if there's an absolute argument to do that because you don't have a better play right now. But just hear me out as I'm just spitballing.
You froze. Sorry, I thought you were just taking the longest pause of all time.
There's a lot of doing on Panopticon and.
Sorry, I didn't hear anything you said. You had a Discord freeze. which I think you're still going through.
No, that's fine. I was playing Devil's Advocate, and I think that maybe. Oh my god. Yeah, on our chat, I see myself. It's fine. I don't know where the breakdown is. Oh, my apologies.
No worries. You might want to disconnect, reconnect. It sometimes helps quite a bit in Discord.
Now, I will do that. I'll need you to like reconnect with me. I don't know how. I'm a Luddite in this area.
You just hit the end call in like the bottom left of Discord and then jump back in the call. You should be able to do it with like one click. I don't know what the hell to do right now. I kind of want to Sarah right.
Oh, yeah. Well, I'm back. We'll see if that works.
Sarah right. I was trying to figure out exactly what to play that turn, and it was very unclear as to what the best line could be. But I kind of liked Sarah right. Okay, this gives us a big target here, which is good. We have 2 broods. So this is a pretty good target for us to attack, right? So I think our lanes to try and win are middle and left. I don't know exactly how to set that up in the best way possible. The problem is we're not going to have priorities, so this Nova won't get value.
This is. I don't know how prescriptive I could. We're at the mercy of the Arishem Loki of it all. I think
we just shred
probably,
20 power left.
I don't hate it, and then it's. I also love that we're only playing for like 1 cube here.
So Killmonger Surfer likely. Seems to be the most likely play I can imagine. They can't abs man. How much snaps?
So I'm rejoining. Sorry for the freeze. Thank you for the tip. That worked. How do you beat these lanes with so I think you can win left-handedly, but I don't see an easy path to.
This beats Surfer. Doesn't beat Surfer Killmonger though. I think we just run. I guess we can do our own. No, wait, does this work? We do it. Fuck, dude. Okay.
Math. Oh man. I don't know. I was reconnecting. You're on your own.
So I think Killmonger Surfer can't win left. I don't think. But I think if we can work out a way to win middle against Killmonger Surfer, we win.
Agreed. That's it. You are. Well, I don't know.
We're going to get 0 Ultron bots, which is going to be based.
God. I just aged.
Woo!
Okay.
Got it.
All right.
Holy, that was a hard turn to figure out, man.
This is why you're the best.
Holy. We got 1 Ultron bot. That's fair. We did get 1 Ultron bot. Oh, man. Yeah, we even beat Surfer there. You see, we won middle by 5. 4 was what was needed to beat Surfer. Surfer Killmonger. Oh man, that was scary, dude.
That was real good. That was real good.
We played so many cards that last turn. We played 2 Broods, an Ultron, a Killmonger, and a Nova.
He just calls it.
Yeah. There's no coming back from that one.
Like that man's math is too powerful. I cannot play.
Woo! That hurt. That hurt my brain.
Now,
I'm not gonna lie.
Quick before you queue into the next match. Let me
Mhm.
again. I'm trying to contribute here. For the Conquest players or even ranked players there, what Binks just did on that last turn, we've been now at it for a little over 3 hours. I was reconnecting, and so granted I wasn't there, but I am a very seasoned player. I dare I say I am approaching Binks's level. My own fatigue right now, mentally, I was not able to do what he just did on that turn. And why I'm telling you this is there's no need for you as a Conquest player to continue playing at this point. If you are me, and if you're trying to be, if you're in my mental position right now, and you are trying to be a better Conquest player, the right move in that situation right now is to stop playing. Go for a walk, take a nap, come back the next day. I am hanging out on the stream. I will continue to contribute, but I find myself unable to compete at that level because of the fatigue in my brain, and recognizing that in yourself and accordingly stop or taking a break is a big part of successful long-term Conquest play.
I agree. I definitely agree with that. I think that playing on tilt can be really, really bad in Conquest, especially if I had the luxury of never playing Conquest and not caring about throwing $5 to throw an infinity ticket, right? So I could care less if I'm snapping around. I'm just gonna go for it. But I completely agree, especially if it's you're using resources for this that you were hoping to get back by being competitive, or if it's being fatigued and missing plays like that makes you not enjoy the game as much. Like if that's something where because I could play several hours of Marvel Snap, be at a 40% win rate, lose a few hundred ranks, and just be fine and just laugh it off, right? So a lot of people can't do that, and that's not saying it's necessarily a good thing to be able to do, but it is something that you can do, right? So I think that if you're one of those people who can't take that, or that's really painful for you, or that is losing your enjoyment of the game, I think it's very important for your long-term success of getting as much as you want out of Marvel Snap to definitely take those breaks. I completely agree with that, Nate. Oh, hello, Loki.
And I closed some extra windows. I don't know what's going on with my bandwidth. It looks good on the other chat where your feed is from. It's just coming out bad.
Yeah, I think you're back to being good. Our opponent has Kitty Pryde and Sentinel in their deck. That doesn't seem real. They are low collection level.
3,800 collection level. That is important to have information. Separately, what I am thinking about here is we don't have Loki in hand. Sorry, we don't have Legion in hand. But every time I see Savage Land, I'm always thinking about how I can set up a Legion on Savage Land win. That's Copia, because you're about to play Loki and toss that anyway, but just throwing it out there is something that is on my mind.
Yeah, I don't think we can just not play Loki. If we had any play that progresses our game plan, I'm pretty happy to hold the Loki, but we have every type card right back in our hand. That's just
Yes, absolutely. I frequently watch very, very professional streamers, content creators, staff creators, talk strategy, and often they talk about when to play Loki, if you play Loki or hold Loki. Speaking as somebody that has played Loki probably more than 97.9% of anyone in Marvel Snap, maybe even 99%, slamming Loki is just the correct play almost always.
Almost always, yeah. So many people don't Loki on 4, and it breaks my brain. Or at least old Loki. When people wouldn't old Loki on 4, it just broke my brain. It's you want 2 turns to play. You're only going to give yourself 1 cheater turn instead of 2 cheater turns? That's half as many cheater turns.
Yeah, and of course in Conquest, when you know that your opponent is running a list that or your hand is such, there's situations, but it's not a common one, I think some content creators would have you believe, in my humble opinion.
What are your thoughts here?
Well, doo-doo. But my first thought is just doo-doo. My second thought is, and just broadly, my opponent has a very low collection level, and I am cards out, fine retreating almost even if we're winning all 3 lanes in the last turn, because we're going to win in long term, hopefully.
Interesting. We'll do this. We might be sad about losing our Enchantress, but my opponent has no tempo right now. I kind of like just taking as much tempo as we can to set up for a final turn. This just might be like Sarah Tech. Yeah, definitely not Kitty. I know it's easy to look at Sentinel and think Kitty, but
so walking back, I think running here is pretty pretty conservative. I think you just probably try and maximize your power, but
let's play cards, right?
Yeah.
+4 here. They could Shadow King there, which is pretty devastating, but I think we're fine to go for 2. Yeah, we could see. Yeah, that's a good point. I mean, we're not even paying a cube, right? Like they still have to win. Like we're still adding a lot of points to the board. Even though they have a Sarah down, like we're still just doing a lot of things. I don't think we ever retreat here. I mean, unless they're like just the best player ever and can figure out something crazy.
So you're absolutely right. I'm just more like.
I was answering someone in chat. Lost Nate again.
I'm putting in people's that like I maybe retreat, winning all 3 lanes. Like that is a bit hyper.
Oh my gosh, it's a Losi. A Losi, thank you so much for the raid. 3-5 Lizard. Let's go. Okay, what the hell is their deck? This just must be someone who just has like Sarah and Kitty, right? I'd have to imagine. Thank you so much for the raid, Alosi. I super appreciate it. If you guys don't know me, I'm Binks. Consider following. I play really cool decks. We have a guest on today. His name is Nate the Great Martin. Say Nate. Say hi, Nate.
Hey everybody. Hey, thank Alosi. That is a sweet raid. We here at Binks Chat greatly appreciate it.
If y'all don't know Alosi, she is an awesome streamer. She mostly plays Marvel Snap. She gets a little down with a little bit of other stuff. She's competed in Conquerors. She's absolutely wonderful. And please go and check the little heart up at the top and send some love over her way. Let me just go Coulson here, right?
Coulson onto Nidavellir is just one of those things in Marvel Snap that feels real good.
Such a great number.
Yeah.
Man-Thing
cooks them.
Yeah, Man-Thing will be bad. They could have Luke Cage, but I'll make you blush, Alosi. You're awesome, and you should know it.
I heard, Binks, have you heard that Alosi is really cool and good at streaming and a high quality person?
I have indeed.
Yeah, that's what's going around.
She has such a good vibe too. That's my favorite thing about her is she just keeps these good positive attitudes. She keeps excited about things. One of the few people out there you feel is really excited to jump into Marvel Snap, win or lose. I love that.
That's awesome. I love it. And they raid. Oh, just A+.
Oh. Okay, what are we doing here? I feel like we're stuck.
Well, I love getting Quinjet down, but like, I don't know. Quinjet left, Man-Thing middle?
I like that
Question
a lot.
mark?
I love that, actually. I think that's a perfect line. I also want to... I actually love that line. This just feels really nice. We can get Mockingbird next turn.
Dave, the Buck in chat, points out that a Orca right on the last turn locks it up, and I think that they're
pretty devastating. Yeah,
I think that that's something that we can work towards.
We'll take a snap here. I think that Orca right is very, very nasty. And like, how do they ever win middle with Man-Thing and Fury there?
And I have not seen a ton of evidence of like their deck does not have powerful cards.
Mysterio coming down this turn? Okay. They knew that Orca right was too powerful.
Well, Orca right.
Get a random
Fury's
destroy
lab.
card. Oh, I mean, not that one though. You can't. Okay. Everyone shut the hell up. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. I'm just gonna nip that in the butt right now. I did ask for a destroy card. They did give me a destroy card. Destroyer, right? I mean, that just loses to Sean. I don't think we can do that.
I think that you should, at some point, you need to stop listening to your chat. I got done praising them for being a really good community, but they can be a little bit of a Judas here.
So we can only play one card. It's an important note this turn.
Do you hate Orca, right? I mean, so then that makes Mockingbird go down to 4, and then you got Mockingbird.
You know what's a
Copycat
really,
next turn?
really funny play potentially we could do? We can Orca right and then Nimrod right to lure them into Shang-Chiing us, and then if they Shang-Chi us, we win. And that's the only way they can win right?
I mean, have we seen Shang-Chi? Do they even have... What series card is Shang-Chi?
Right? So I think this is the most brilliant thing I've ever done, we've ever completed here. Because I don't think there's any way... Like, if we just send this here... This goes to 12. The only way they can win right is by Shang-Chiing. Almost assuredly, right?
Oh, and Captain Marvel. Right.
But then if they do Shang-Chi, which we're expecting, then she dies.
Yeah, but don't you just win otherwise?
Okay, so Shang-Chi right.
I'm spitballing. Yeah, if does Nimrod right, Captain Marvel right? If that beats Shang-Chi right, it beats everything, doesn't it?
Yeah. So what I'd be worried about is 2 small cards left, which could beat our 17 that we get from Nimrod. If those 2 cards are more than 10 power combined. We know they don't have Lizard actually. No, I actually like that. Great point.
Also, if they Shang-Chi right and you just like call this out from the future, like that's incredible stuff. Oh, Enchantress is a bummer. But then what can they afford with the other cards?
Just a skill longer? This should be fine, right? Captain Marvel just goes middle.
Yeah.
Everyone's happy. God, I really wanted them to Shang-Chi right, Nate. I'm not gonna lie. I really wanted them to Shang-Chi right.
As a fellow content creator at a smaller level, whenever I see a play like 3 in advance, I call it out in advance so that whenever it does come to pass, so you can clip it and then just look like the smartest man alive. So we're told in the stars, but a win is a win.
A win's a win, man. That is cool assurance, yeah. Because the only thing I was scared about was that if they both get clipped and they can somehow sneak left away from us, that's really scary. Do you think a 3 cost? I also think we can snap without worrying about them knowing the copycat thing is a 3,000 collection level player.
Yes.
I just snap on taking Sarah, right? Like Sarah on 2 is pretty crazy.
And
plus
you can,
it's like a key card in their deck.
You'll have the time to actually get value out of Nomura as well.
Mm-hmm.
Now, that said, I'm throughout everything, chat, I am looking for indicators of my opponent's skill. We have been poo-pooing our opponent because they have a low collection level and a weird deck that is not top tier. That's all fine. We see that they played Kitty Pryde on the 3rd location, whereas a less skilled player might have played it on the 2nd location. That I'm putting into my brain as like, this is no fool, necessarily.
Yeah. How are we getting middle? We could also just try and win and play Legion, right?
That's correct. That's what I'm working towards, is with my Sarah on the board, just getting a lead this turn.
Okay, here's
and
my
then-
play. I'm gonna go Green Goblin Sentinel right. Next turn is Namora left. And then Sentinel left or something maybe, and then we just Legion and win.
No, here. I mean, do this play. Here's what I'm doing. Do this play that you're doing right now. You Legion mid next turn, and guess what? You're just bouncing Namora mid for the rest of the game.
Here's the problem though: is Shang-Chi. Now
We haven't seen it.
they have Shang-Chi in the deck. I refuse to believe that they built Sarah Attack and don't have Shang-Chi. I don't live in a world where that's possible. I don't think.
Well, that said, you are now officially. I mean, looking at the board, you are officially ahead, and I think that if you just, what was there a?
We can even get middle now, which is crazy. Right? I mean, we just do this now, right?
Yep.
And then we can save Namora till the final turn if we want to use it.
Yep, that's the GGs. This is checkmate. This is why.
Yeah, I don't see them ever beating this.
Yeah. Separately, even if our opponent had 10 times the collection level, how do you play around this? It's Arishem is so busted when it's.
We could use Nick Fury and Sentinel to just fill we could get so many cards on the board.
Yep. For chat, those of you who don't know, if you play a card onto Luke's bar, and there's no room in your hand, it remains on the board, aka Nick Fury and Sentinel, and all day long.
They can actually do the same, but
your cards are bigger, and the Namora of it all.
Yeah, so my thought process here is we want to hit 2 cards right now. I think that these 2 cards are best because they're 8s. And we can stick both of these just right now. We can just do this.
Why are you moving the Jeff right now?
For Namora.
Oh, you're buffing. I see. Okay.
Oh, I don't have enough to play both of them. I thought I did.
But I mean, if you're going to Namora next turn, I guess you want priority. I don't understand immediately the logic behind moving it this turn.
Yeah, there's not much. I actually want the Sentinel is the better option to have in hand. Because then we could Sentinel and Namora. My opponent snap, by the way.
Well, hang on. If you do Nick Fury first, both cards will stick. Right now, your Sentinel's going to bounce.
Ah, that's right. But then I wouldn't get a Sentinel. I don't know. I like having a Sentinel. I like having a Sentinel for next turn. Now, maybe it doesn't matter now that I'm thinking about it. So then I could have just not played the Sentinel, I guess.
Believe in heroes.
Probably fine. Hi, Sarah. Back in your hand, you piece. Yeah, see, they ran into this problem where... Wait, why didn't they play another Sentinel? It's weird to me. So this will add a Sentinel, go into our hand, and then stick the Namora here. And then even if this is real Mysterio... Wait, if this is real Mysterio...
Namora first. Namora first for sticking the Sentinel.
Namora...
You need the Namora to bounce back into the hand. If you play the Sentinel first,
well, I want the Namora to stick over the Sentinel. I can't stick the Namora.
Of course. I'm so sorry. Yeah, I'm so tunnel visioned on the keeping this going.
Let's just beat Mysterio right is more important, I think. And this ties Mysterio right, which is valuable.
What is happening here?
My guess is that they are playing a Scarlet Witch that we know that is in their deck and that we forgot about.
I forgot all about the Scarlet Witch. How about that?
But this ties Mysterio right, which is very important. Which our play almost missed this.
Yep. This is another indicator that Sentinel, Panopticron, you're still ahead, right?
Yeah. Yeah, Mysterio. Yeah, we would have lost. We would have lost if we hadn't adjusted to beat Mysterio right. All right, well, that is 9 wins in a row, Nate.
I was beginning to calculate this. The mathematical likelihood, chat. I don't know if you fully clock the likelihood of winning 9 coin flips in a row. Not that we are better than a coin flip, but not by much. It's unbelievable. This is You don't see
two handsome, talented guys. Nothing can stop you, man.
Yeah, I mean, I guess when that's completely rigged and a coin flip is heads every single time, that is what it is. But this is bonkers.
All right, well now we got to pick another potential Infinity avatar. Let's see what we have available here, man. Is there anything else I've really wanted? Like Chibi Viper I've wanted for a bit. I do still like Baby Hulk. I already have Smug-Faced Arnim Zola. Why is this... Wait, why is this like dark? Am I crazy? Oh, it was because it was selected. Okay. I was like, why is like this though? Why is the background different? Did something completely different change? What do you think, chat? Chat, do you have any ones that you want us to see?
Yeah, let's scroll through. What do we got here?
I believe, by the way, I think I did the odds earlier. I believe the odds are 512.
Yeah, it's 1/2 to the 9th power. I don't know if anyone is capable of punching that in, or 0.5 times 0.59 times.
Okay, let me just throw out some ones that I generally like am interested in. I kind of like high as shit Hobgoblin, who's eating pizza and is wearing a helmet as a joke. I kind of dig...
that's really strong. I don't know if I've seen that before. If I had known that was in, I would have put it in the mix for the first one.
They sold this for 4,200 gold. They knew exactly what they were doing. And it gave the pizza time emote. Okay,
unbelievable. So geniuses over at Second Dinner.
Okay, so let's say manage poll, new poll, avatar. Okay, hi, Hobgoblin. Like I said, Chibi Viper is one that I've wanted, so let's throw Chibi Viper in the mix. See if I have any other good ones from chat. Someone just said Mojo, just Mojo, any Mojo. Do I even have any Mojo avatars? God,
somebody in chat, Sir Officer Nasty, has suggested the $100 Apocalypse. I have that Infinity Border, and I don't want you to get that. That is something special to me. I do not want that on your list.
That's fair. Yeah, that's fair. I don't love it either. So
it's also out of focus. It's not very good. I mean, it's just it, but I mean, it's rare and it's one of the ones that I'm particularly proud of. And I just Binks walks in here. He wins 9 friggin' games in a row. He collects these things like they're candy. Like, let me have my thing, sir.
The Mojo one's so ugly, dude. It's terrible. Zombie Squirrel's interesting.
Not to. I mean, you like the Chibi Viper, and the Cracked Hobgoblin is hilarious. Do we need to overcomplicate it? Like, do you want to just leave it to those two?
We could. We could also. I kind of want to throw in a Pixel because there's some people who are just diehard Pixel fans. I don't hate that. Let's look at the most hideous one here. Pixel Leader is strong. Pixel Leader's okay. We'll throw Pixel Leader on there. That was the immediate one that I went to was
honestly
Pixel
me
Leader.
too. Honestly, me too. I was like, let's take a look, and then my like magnets, like moth to a flame. My eyes couldn't look away.
All right, so we have a poll going. So if you want to vote for which avatar. And then we're gonna run once again. Will we win round 5? So you have a lot of things on your plate, Twitch chat. You got 2 things to vote on. Will we win? An Infinity Avatar is a prediction that you can bet your pieces on, and you can give us your opinion on which avatar to go through. We have Pixel Leader. We have High as Shit Hobgoblin, is down here somewhere. Where's this high ass at? Over here, high. Come on. You should have that as a tag in there. You have Stoned at 4:20 a.m. Hobgoblin, just geeked out on pizza. And then we have our beautiful Chibi Viper. That reminds me a lot of Shigo from Kim Possible? The Ben 10. Where's Shigo from? She's from Kim Possible, right?
I think so. I'm older than that, but I'm on the internet and Shigo's on the internet. I think it's Kim Possible.
I'm pretty sure it's Kim Possible too. Let's see what we get here.
Binks, how you doing? How you feeling? You running through 9 games? You've been streaming for several hours. How's your energy level? How are things going? How you feeling?
I feel great, dude. I actually feel really good. So like the first couple of times that I did Infinity Conquest things, I was like so stressed. But like now that I've won like a bunch, like I don't know, man. Like we've had streams where we don't win any, and it's still like good vibes. I mean, it's very easy to be good vibes right now, right? We've won 9 games. Like we started playing this game 3.5 hours ago. We've yet to be beaten. That's pretty good, man. You don't get to do that very often.
No, I'm proud of us. I'm proud of you. I'm proud of chat. I'm proud of Alosi. I'm proud of everybody.
Everyone.
You were gone. You were gone. There's somebody in your chat that just recently got eloped, like this weekend.
Let's go.
And somebody got like their first Infinity border. Like we're all killing it. Congratulations to everyone.
Vibes immaculate right now. And let's jump in, man. How are you doing, Nate? I know you said you were a little bit you're getting a little bit frazzled.
My brain is gone. I stopped like my frontal lobe turned off 2 hours ago. I'm going to rewatch this stream later, and I will I'll be like, I don't remember any of this shit. So I'm doing great. This is so much fun. I really appreciate you having me. I hope this is good for the audience. I hope this is good content for you. This is the most fun. I was telling folks, again, you were definitely gone for this, and brace yourself. I'm going to pay you another compliment.
Son of a bitch.
I have I've done a lot of wonderful things in my life, and we'll have a separate like story time of all the great things. Joining my favorite streamer. With the game that I love, in the mode that I'm pretty savvy with, winning 9 games in a row with great vibe. This is, without exaggeration, like one of the top 10 experiences of my life ever. And I'm so thrilled to be here. And like again, and this is coming from a guy, I've got a lot of great experiences. It's a rich and storied top 10. I'm doing great. Do I wish my frontal lobe was still working? Yes, I do. I like stop listening to me, by the way, for advice in this game because my brain is gone, but we're doing our best. What is their collection level?
13.
Okay.
Non Arishem deck. Legion scam on the table right off the bat. Very exciting. I am playing just the Mr. Sinister, I think.
I don't hate it. I
want to get Prio because if we can land a game-winning Legion left, is very, very good. Oh, okay, I'm gonna pay you some compliments back, Nate.
I'll take them.
So one of my favorite things about how we got to sit and do this together. So like I said, Nate reached out to me. One of the nicest emails I've ever gotten, just saying, hey, you may know me as Gerald of Galactus, the Herald of Galactus, many people call him. And he just basically said like, hey, I really like your stream. I really like what you do. And we're gonna go and I have this escape room. I have no idea if you'd be interested in this at all, or if this is anything that you want to do, but this is a potential thing that we could do. I think it could be cool. And when we first sat down, we had a great time. I brought my friends there. He was a wonderful host. We had great conversations. Everything was great. But one of the things he mentioned to me when we chatted is like, I hope to someday, it's probably in the long distance for me to actually like feel like I'm comfortable to do this, to be able to jump on stream with you and get to just like play some games or do a podcast or something. I was like, okay, like that'd be interesting. That'd be cool if we could, make something like that happen eventually. And then what does the dang guy do? We end up doing that freaking immediately. And it's only been what was that in June when we first hung out?
Yeah, it's been
over 2 months. You've learned all the streaming things. You put in all the time to like understand all this stuff. Like, and I would consider you to be a wonderful streamer at this point. I think that's a very, very impressive thing to do. Okay, Legion left here. Loses to exactly Patriot.
I don't. I mean, obviously, this is something that we want to do some chicanery with. I'm trying to think. Do we want to do high risk, high reward and try and pull this on the last turn? I think that's probably too cute by half.
Well, I don't think doing the last turn helps us, right? Because what Legion does is restrict the cards.
Well, I mean, sorry, Legion, like Legion on right. Well, no, because they're still going to be able to fill up. I'm just thinking about the Legion options. No, I think that that's probably. I think this is the right.
Snap. But we lose to exactly Patriot, and if they do it, then we're sad. Yes! You have no more moves, sir!
I mean, do you snap now? Okay.
If they do have
again,
Jeff, I think Jeff left actually won.
Well, no. Oh, no, because they have Blue Marvel down.
Blue
yes,
Marvel,
of course.
yeah.
The thing is, and why I joke about the boomer snapping, we are now in match 5, and not everyone gets to match 5 all the time. There's precedent for people getting to match 4 and 5 of Infinity Conquest, losing one thing and bailing. And
what? Why?
I wasn't. Well, no, it happened to you. Like, I was match 3, not so much match 5, but like.
Oh, that's what I mean. Like match 4, 5 is like match 1, 2. I think it happens.
No, we saw it earlier with. I think it was a match 3, and my frontal lobe is turned off, and I wasn't seriously suggesting the boomer snap, but like, there is a world in which people snap and then lose and then leave.
Yeah, I feel that. Emotional
damage. Like you.
Okay, so let's think about this. This seems to be kind of like probably like the stock Sandman list.
Yes.
I'm just trying to think about strategy. Like, do we even care about Shadow King at all? I guess Shadow King just a card we can play on curve.
I don't think Shadow King does much. Now that said, in this situation, I might be inclined to have played Nebula in one of the 2 other locations, not because they can't get over there, but because they are already incentivized to be playing on Nidavellir every turn. It's just a minor thing on the margins, and there's probably an argument of the math of like, if it was a different deck, the fact that they can get over with this list. But just be advised, players, in the abstract, Nebula on Nidavellir isn't as impactful as, say, other locations.
I could play Shadow King left, even though it might take a point off of here.
I kind of like that. I mean, it's not. I kind of like Shadow King.
Who cares?
I am not familiar enough with their list to say with certainty that that's going to. Is Dazzler in this? Hang on, I'm now second guessing myself. Does this list run Dazzler?
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. They have that. Dazzler, Iron Lad, Blue Marvel are the cards that we have available to us. I really like Nick Fury into like Thana stuff.
Who they dig up this time?
Well, you're not going to be able to do because you're filling. Oh, I guess you're going to have a Sentinel. Never
We have
mind.
a Sentinel,
Never
yeah.
mind. It's very important for you, for chat. Discount all. I mean, I've said some very smart, wise things so far. My brain is absolutely running slower than it was at the beginning of this chat. I'm still going to talk and contribute, but I'm trying to do it less. Give it less weight, because for sure I am diminished from my emotional capacity.
How are we beating Ultron?
I don't know if we are. Blob 5 Scar stuff. I'll say the way that you beat Ultron broadly, or the way I'm thinking about now, is how to get over the top in 2 lanes, get very strong in 2 lanes.
I think I want to fight for here.
Yeah.
And then I think Blob right might eventually give us enough. Like if they try and Sandman us, as long as we can get enough left ahead of time.
I think it's possible. Yeah, this is not a lost cause for sure. I'm just thinking about, I want 2 lanes. I see Loopy Fist in chat. Loopy Fist, I'm a big fan of yours. Good to see you. Thank you for hanging out in Bink's chat. I'm a fan.
I like Magento right. It's very forcing. Like if Magento right, we pull this Patriots 1. We're just winning that one.
Yeah, they run Marvel. And I believe that like Magento right, that puts them at 11, puts us at 18. Blarvel net doesn't get over the top. Yeah, that feels pretty good. Dare I say even a snap?
Sandman right is a little scary. But I think they want to keep this Nebula in check, which has been helping us a lot.
Yeah, if I am them, I am angling to play
Sandman
Ultron
left.
Ultron right last turn.
Oh yeah, Sandman left, Ultron right, or Sandman right, Ultron left. But I think we can just beat this by going Magento right into Blob left.
Exactly right. I think that this is not only a winning line, but oh shit. Okay, that reads like Sandman's coming for sure.
They already snapped. That was me snapping back.
Oh, again, sorry, chat and Binks for being dumb. Oh,
Okay,
shit.
Sandman right was what I was a little bit scared of. We're still out ahead of it.
The future.
Oh,
Okay, it's okay. We have a free scar.
okay.
Caterpillar was evidently going to be very important.
Does this deck run Absman?
Could. Certainly could. I think we win right. I think we push to win right.
I think that if you, yeah, because the only thing, and I'm thinking further, the only thing that cooks us right is if they play Blarvel. And if they play Blarvel, they have mana for virtually nothing else. I mean, do they guess Wasp middle? Is that what I'm afraid of? If they play Blarvel left, Wasp middle or something?
We can cover with like Ultron. Because like if their play is to just Ultron left, this should beat it, right? Because we're adding 7. We get to 38. Ultron left is plus 13. They get to 28. Even with Wasp, they don't get enough. Actually, does Dazzler get over top? Okay, Ultron left is 13. Wasp left is 6 plus 2 is 8. So that's 21 they can add. And then they can add 4 more. They tie us. I think we play Scar Ultron right. Now, the other thing is, like, we worry about Blue Marvel. Because if we're not worried about Blue Marvel, I think this beats it. And if they play Blue Marvel, then we win middle and left. I think it's Ultron left.
I support it.
Now I'm scared. I think we change everything and jump scare our chat.
Oh my god, I've had 3 heart attacks.
There's no strings on me.
There's no way that's more than 8, right? Yes! Get casseroled!
Unbelievable! Oh my god!
Victory.
Let's
Are you
go,
seeing
dude!
this? Are you seeing this, chat?
Oh. You're gonna stick it out? You're gonna beat us 5 times? I don't think so.
Yes.
Good call on the abs. I don't think I would have played around Absman as hard as I did. It's like that Absman would have won left there if we'd done Ultron right to play around Blue Marvel.
And so honestly, what I was thinking about how I was playing Blob and Scar gaming. That and then you were talking about Ultron, and I'm like, that's probably better. My brain shut off 45 minutes ago, so I'm just gonna shut up. And yeah, unbelievable.
I think the Ultron was so good there because it covered so many of their sidelines. Because we were always winning if they just had to play Ultron, right? And if that's the case, then we can cover like every sideline. It's just chef's kiss.
Yeah, no, this is the sort of thing where if we had made this, if we had framed this as truly, by the way, let's go back in time and frame this as educational. There is no, can you imagine if we said, here's how you win Infinite Conquest, and then we just show up and win 10 fucking matches back to back to back to back to back to back. Unbelievable. So if you are watching this, either recorded later or live on Twitch or YouTube, go back and look at some of these things. This is absolutely a masterclass on playing around the cards that we know, what they're likely to do, trapping them for 8 cubes in a favorable position. Again, I wasn't able to meaningfully contribute, and I want to take credit. I can't do that, but like that, looking back, that's the sort of thing that you should study and understand why Binks made the decisions he made, didn't make the decisions he didn't make, and you'll become a better Conquest and Snap player.
Okay, so I don't know if you saw we turned the
No,
world.
I'm not
into
even paying
chaos.
attention. I'm just like, this guy is not beating us 5 in a row, but like, yeah, I love what you've done here, for sure.
Dude, the most stressful fucking thing that I have ever had to do playing this game was sit around and watch, sit around and be up in this position and go all the way down to the finals. It was the most stressful thing I've ever been a part of. And I wish it upon no one. I wish it upon no one, I tell you what. I mean, we're cooked, right? Like we're just gonna die here.
Well, I mean, Great Web, the Great Web chooses all. So what's the most power? I guess I'm probably playing. I guess you can only play 2 cards. Is it just Cull, Quinjet? Do you
That's all
want
I can think of, right?
I'm just thinking about like Namora.
Like if they play
this
Voltron, right? I think they just murder us.
Yeah, I was gonna say there's possibilities.
I can't even play the Cole left.
No, you can play Cull right.
But yeah, I can't play it mid. I meant.
I think there's a permutation where Great Web move stuff.
There's no strings on me.
Around.
Oh!
Maybe Captain Marvel can win for you, but probably
Higher,
not.
further, faster, baby.
Oh, there's the one. Doctor Strange pulling up one finger. Well, Nate, that is not 1, not 2, not 3, not 4, not 5, not 6, not 7, not 8, not 9, but 10 games of Conquest in a row, baby.
That is unbelievable. Has that ever been done on a stream? I mean, like maybe in Bang or Revis. Has anyone done that on stream?
I'm sure people have done like 3 in a row or something like that, but I've never done 2 in a row. I've never done 2 back. Wait, no, I think I did back to back. I think I back to back at Conquerors. Or maybe I lost one. I think I maybe lost one in between.
If you're watching,
But winning 2 in a row, I mean, I don't know.
I mean,
we're just living in the good old times.
We're gonna play some games. We're gonna clap some cheeks. Now be a good chatter.
Okay,
And don't
so
be a
the mathematical likelihood of winning 1 Infinity Conquest, 50%. That's 3%. So you have a 3% likelihood to win an Infinity Conquest. Let's keep going with the math.
Bings.
It's under 1%.
Yeah, I think it's 0.02, right? Or 0.2%, like 1 in 512, I believe is what it comes out to.
And to be clear, we are
watching
over 50%
like
per match,
subscribe.
but even that doesn't move the needle. 10 games in a row, that is unfreaking believable.
This is awesome, man. I could not have been. We should have named it "How to Win and Never Lose an Infinity Conquest." I feel like I call
How to never lose an Infinity Conquest.
And subscribe.
Jesus
We're gonna
Christ.
play some games.
I'm so proud of us.
I'm proud of us too, but dude, that was great, dude. I feel like we work together too, because I feel like you're very, very analytical about certain things.
And don't be
of like being aware and cautious about certain things that I like. There's so many times where like you just said something, I was like, oh yeah, like this play that like vibes wise, I was like, oh, this is just gonna work. You were like, oh, but this is the thing. I think we work really well together in that sense.
We do. And what so this is great. I'll take all of the credit as appropriate. Not for preparing for the past 45 minutes, I'm actually unconscious. The thing is, what I'm thinking about now is we'll do something like this again. And I am just fearful of just all right, here we go. Loss. Like it's just unbelievable how unlikely what we just did is. And we can only go downhill from there. We'll do this again. But
hey man, when you're peaking, you just smell the roses, baby. You know, when you're up on the top of the peak, that's all you gotta do. Thank you so much for the biddies. Thank you. Yeah, I mean, it would obviously be cool to do another one, but I think 2 Infinity Conquests are a lot, and I think that's gonna call for me. Do you have any interest in streaming after this? If you'd like me to raid you, or are you also good-brained?
I appreciate that, and it's very generous of you, and I do love your chat and want them to hang out. Absolutely not. I am completely gassed, and I would by virtue, and to be clear, I want everyone to follow me. If you enjoyed this stream, give Nate the Great Martin a follow. Hang out when I do stream. I'm not doing it after this. But critically, I do this for fun, for pleasure. I would have you raid another streamer out there who's grinding it out. This is their job. I want them to like benefit from this awesome audience, this awesome energy in a way that I absolutely don't need to.
Absolutely, man. Well, yeah, make sure I just posted in chat a bunch of times. Go follow Nate. You kind of stream at the most random times ever. You're kind of just like a whenever the hell I feel about it kind of streamer.
Yeah.
So no matter what time zone you're in or you watch, you can almost assuredly catch a Nate the Great Martin stream. Really what I like about, I know he's been doing a lot of complimenting towards you tonight. Really what I like when he streams, I think that he's just, as you could tell today, a very eloquent and very honest speaker. But he really, like when he plays Conquest, I think I get better playing Conquest watching him because he really goes in depth. Just like he did throughout the stream today, just about the very specific and small Conquest specific things that I feel like there's not really too many other people who can really nail and explain those different aspects. So definitely go give him a shout out. I'm gonna throw a shout out for him as well. So you can either click the heart or click any of the many links that I've thrown up there. But Nate, I super appreciate you coming on, and I hope that's sorry,
no, my pleasure. As I said, I burned through 5 Infinity tickets and didn't even get to the final match once, so I am taking a lot of inappropriate kind of personal pride and success of having done this today. I needed this for my confidence. This is great hanging out, great vibes, obviously great success, great chat. My pleasure as always. Thanks everyone who has given me the follow. And I guess I will see you next time. That's all I got.
Yeah,
you're the best. Everyone's the best. We did it.
We did it, baby. We did it. Let's go, Nate. Binks. Well, much love, my friend. I will talk to you very soon, as we often do. But thank you again so much for coming on the stream. Go ahead and follow Nate. Take care, man. I can say bye. You're freaking me out. You're just staring at me.
Oh no, sorry. Goodbye. I was like, I'm truly gone. Goodbye. Raid. I enjoy whoever's gonna get raided. Go raid somebody awesome. Take it easy, everybody. I love you all the most.
Take care, Nate. See you soon. Peace. Oh man, that was so much fun. I hope that you all enjoyed that too. Like I said, Nate's cool, man. He's one of the very few people who like randomly found me through streaming, and I've been able to build like a outside of work stuff relationship with him. And that was super awesome to be able to hang out with him and do this. And I mean, 10 games in a row, chat. Oh man, when you're living in the good old days, I'm telling you, man, you just gotta remember that you're there at the time. Holy dude. One day, this winning Infinity Conquest by just playing once a month will catch up to us and stop happening. But today is not that day, baby. Today is not that day. Okay, let's see here. We'll send you all off somewhere. Thank you so much for hanging out. What is tomorrow? Tomorrow's Monday. Oh yeah. Let me pay out the Gamba. Sorry. Everyone their peanuts and have the doubters get absolutely wrecked. The doubters, who by the way are making very good bets, I tell you what. But they're just losing because you don't bet against banks, baby. We'll send some love over to who I rated last I rated Tucker last time. After that I rated, I think, Schnurp. I think we're back around to Pawnee. Let's send the love over to Pawnee. One of the Snap Queens. We do love Schnurp. I know a couple people said Schnurp. We will raid Schnurp again. We always raid Schnurp. I just try and pass the love around best that I can in this late night spot where there's usually only like 2 people around. Try to make sure everyone gets a lot of love. But thank you all so much for being here. 10 wins in a row. Holy. That's absolutely insane. Hope that you all have a wonderful rest of your day. Oh, it's taking so long to get ready to raid Pawnee Pun. We also heart Schnurp. We also heart Schnurp. We raid her very often. Yes, we do, folks. All right, y'all have a wonderful rest of your evening. Peace.